this was part 3
Hi, Coco.
of Beacon Pines. This is the ending because the other ending I thought was another ending, but it wasn't. I felt like we were getting down to business, but then we kept on discovering more things. This rabbit hole is deeper than I thought. Hello, Cran! Hi! And it can't be a hair hole because there is no such thing as hair holes. There's no hair hole. We live in the bushes. I guess if the bush is a hair. Alright, we're going into the library. I've been decorating a little bit, so a little bit every day we'll be decorating for Christmas. Look, you guys, you can get a Christmas hat. I'll put it on sale. Hello! We also have a new redeem. I got a new redeem. I got a new Christmas tree. Look at the new Christmas tree. AI over, you called you a bunny? Where? But those fighting words right there. There was a fighting word. Who called me a bunny? Yeah. Called me a bunny. Misinformation. The AI is hallucinating. Huh. Looked up bunny puns and they gave me a hair pun. They gave a hair pun. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? I will never forgive them. I will never forgive them. Oh. I hope you guys are doing good. If you guys, it is the second day in the advent calendar. Are you guys doing advent calendars? And if you're doing advent calendars, which ones are you doing? Or did you make a homemade one? Because I made a homemade one. Are you getting all of the Christmas deco out? 20 stream streak! Look at you go, Braxton! Look at that flex. Nice. No puns for this one. It's not very punny. Uh-oh. Not very punny. A hair joke is one in a brilliant. Also, hello, Korean. Korean, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Very sad. Don't worry, we'll have like a whole book of punny hair jokes. Probably put that on the joke book list. Thank you for the love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Go. I learned something very important today. What'd you learn? Chicken Pet? Chicken Pet has information we're learning about today. We need to know the knowledge. Take the status and turn it into eepiness. Who's sad? Very sad. That's sadness. Eepiness. No, don't be sad. We'll make puns. We'll have punny jokes about hairs. Getting ready for bed so I can only lurk for a bit. No worries, Ken. I really appreciate the lurk. I hope you have a nice, cozy, I don't know if you have a tea or something before bed and get cozy. Get all cozy for bedtime. Hope you have some good eeps. Yeah? I learned why dogs have feathers that stick out behind them. Isn't it like so they can steer when they fly? Right. Isn't it just like, kind of like we have like airplanes, we have like the little back ends, and then you can steer? Is this the reason? I think, is that? It's to cover up their butt quacks! No! Oh, that was cute. That was cute. Change it to 18. I know. What is wrong with it? I said quack. No wholesome. It's all, but no, we're still wholesome. Hi, Kilxix. Welcome in. Spiders, get your spiders out. No spinners. I want to learn to take emotions and transfer them into emotions. Huh? Braxton, do you know what you're saying? Your tongue twisted. It's all burning down. No, it's all burning down. We're still a very wholesome stream. Only when I have no guests around. Then it's when we have lots of friends and stuff. Then it does. The wholesomeness kind of goes out the window. No, not wholesomeness. It's very wholesome. I think the say-so-ness, because you have like a say-so rules, right? And yeah, the rules of the say-so. The say-so-ness goes out the window. That's what it goes. Let's take anger into a positive emotion. Anger to a positive emotion. So you're like, I really hate this, piece of, this, like, I really hate a lemon cake. And then you just smile. I really hate... Is that a positive direction? I can make fire out of it. Ugh. I really do not like lemon. And the lemon desserts. Everybody always goes, oh my god, I can't believe you. But I was like, because like you can't get something from nothing. Or something like that. You can't get something from nothing. You can get tranquility. You can get something from nothing. You can get peace. Like if you're a monk or Buddhist, they have nothing around them. All they do is just, they're just, they're they just have tranquility. I brick through your window. What? I do not appreciate fruitcake in my window, okay? I don't want fruitcake in my window. I'm not eager to see it. I don't want to see it. It's SpongeBob edition! It's Christmas edition! Use the fruitcake. I still don't know how, grandparents eat fruitcake. That thing is like rock hard. How do you eat that? It's just... Okay, shh. Don't tell anybody. A lot of times they don't have teeth. So, how do they eat the fruitcake? How to do it? How do they do it? I looked through your window and there was already a fruitcake in there anyway. It was sitting around. They were sitting around streaming. There's a fruitcake streaming? Hold on. What? Is that why the bandwidth is getting wonky? Fruitcake is streaming. I wonder what they're streaming. I've never heard of fruitcake. Had a fruitcake in my life. They eat it like jawbreaker. It's okay. So like the fruitcake is. Hold on, I show pictures. We have photos. It's like a very old cake. So hold on, year. Okay. It started around 1st century AD. Yeah, that's pretty old. What is AD? After oh gosh, I don't know what the acronym of this. Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria had a fruitcake wedding cake. Oh, why? Why would you... A wedding cake? That's a curse right there. You cursed the day of the marriage with a fruitcake, a wedding cake. Before Christ AD, after Jesus dead. Really? Why don't they say after Christ, AC? Because they would be thinking about air conditioner. True facts. Why did they do that? Why can't it be like before Christ, BC, and then after Christ, AC? Because that makes more sense than AD. First century AD. Oh, okay, so we're gonna show you guys some fruitcake. You guys can look at all the fancy fruitcake they have. Super fancy. Fruitcake. Ooh. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bum, bum, bum. Fruitcake! Right there. There's the fruitcake. Look at it. It's so delicious. Ooh. It has like weird colors like green in it. I think there's like, I don't know if is there kiwi or grapes in it? I mean, this lady's very happy about her fruitcake. That's good. She can have the fruitcake. That's good for her. This don't look too good. I love the emoji with the fruitcake. Oh, all this fruitcake. Do they just like? Is that what they do? Did they just like age it so it just makes it like they're aging wine or something? Is that how they eat it? They just put it outside and go, oh, the fruitcake is ripe to eat now. Is that the like the fuzzy tofu? If you guys have seen fuzzy tofu, BC because actually stands for bacon and cheese though. Bacon and cheese sounds a lot better, yeah. Bacon and cheese. What about AC air conditioners? Fruitcake toughness contest. Oh, that should be a challenge, eating a fruitcake. I just don't understand. Like, how would you eat these? Like, it's like, it just looks like, it looks like somebody threw like gummies in them. See, look at that. There's like green and reds and stuff. I don't think those are real fruit. I think they're fake fruit because they look like, they don't even look like a real fruit. Don't make jelly looking things in the middle. Nah, just see whose fruitcake can break the window. Boulder Fest. Fruitcake throwing contest. It's usually candied fruit, I believe. Candied fruit. Okay, so it's not actually like actual like fresh fruit. It's candied fruit. That's probably why it's like really well preserved too, right? They kind of age it. We're gonna have to look at an overview on like the description. I have never seen anyone, especially like grandparents, eat like the fruitcake. Like I've never seen anybody eat it except grandparents. Let's see. History of fruitcake spans millennia, with origins dating back to the ancient Rome in the 1st century CE. Okay, what's CE? Oh no, too many little abbreviations. Where a version of barley, honey, dried fruit, and wine was used to sustain soldiers. Its evolution continued throughout the Middle Ages with the addition of spices, candied fruits. Yeah, that's what Chickapek said. The candied fruits. And it became a significant holiday treat in the Victorian era in England. The connection to Christmas in particular is often linked to the expensive ingredients and long shelf life, making it a special occasion dessert that was often sent through the mail. Oh, so this was like... Oh, thank you so much for that, bots! Thank you! Oh, nine mean. Oh, nine mean. Hi? Uh-oh. Dish, please, this is not working. Uh-oh. Chocolate egg,
Put
it's
the hair back in the box.
Based on Easter. Is it Easter? Then why is it called cake? So many more times do I need to toss logic out my window. Braxton, do you have a glass on your window anymore? You have tossed many things out the window. So wait, so this is like something like this would be a fruit I could send in the mail, I could bake it like 3 months in advance. You're missing one more card, chicken bat. Uh-oh. For now though, because I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna add more cards. The window is in existence as my door. You don't have a door anymore! Oh goodness. We need to get you a door. In a door. Oh no! You still haven't got the rare, ultra rare card. You never had a door? You don't know privacy? Huh. Oh, no privacy. Never did. Oh, that's so crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why is this one so hard to get? Because it's the ultra rare. This one has like holo on it. It's the ultra rare. I think it has been grabbed though, by the way, so it is doable. I think Braxton got the ultra rare, and I think Yaku got the ultra rare. Oh my gosh! How many points do you have to get? Oh, that's so expensive. I need to give you a discount. Oh my gosh. Not the ultra rare. It is doable. I've seen people get it. Braxton has gotten it. Oh god, no! Oh no! Alright, you guys, let's play some Beacon Pines. I'm itching to get through with the story. I have a little deco. We got little pink snowflakes up there. And I'm trapped in a box again! Also, I'm gonna see if I can make a Christmas box. Oh, you. Hi, Dr. Phil! Welcome in! Hello! I think I'm gonna try and make a Christmas box for Christmas time. The thing is, I was gonna buy one, but they didn't have one. So now I have to make it. So maybe I get a couple of, what do you call it? Buckaroos. You got a Coco! How come you get more teddy bears than Coco? You got it! Nice! Congrats, Chickabot! Oh yeah! You got the ultra rare. Nice! Yeah! I told you it was all shiny and everything. Don't I? It's so pretty. I need to add some more cards. We'll add more cards later. We'll make little dust bunnies or something. Maybe we'll make a Marty card and a Chicken Pet card. Chicken Pet! Are you in my Christmas? When is it? Christmas? Are you in my birthday card or artwork? Are you in my artwork? I don't know if you give me a reference. Let me look. It's been a while. Did we? No. You need to give me some references, Chicken Pet, so I can put you in my artwork. I got dust bunnies. I'm heading out. Just thought I'd stop by and say hello. Thank you, Dr. Phil. I really appreciate you stopping by. No worries. Hope you have a good day. I hope you have a real good day. Right, you guys, I'm starting up Beacon Pines again. I'm gonna continue with the story. I'm hyped. We're almost done with the story. And hopefully we got all of the little, all the stuff that we need to continue the game and get the ending. I don't want to a lot for, huh? Nani, Six. I'm not, but it will eventually. Later, oh, okie dokie. Take care, Dr. Phil. Need to head bed finally. Glad I caught ya. I hope you have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you, Cran. I definitely will. I appreciate you stopping by. You take care. Have a good night's sleep. I'm gonna continue with our little storybook today. I made sure to drink some nice coffees and stuff so I can read a lot. Well, Rococo, guess what? Guess what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Make sure you're sitting down for this. Uh-oh. I think I'm sitting down. Or do you mean like posture check? Make sure you posture check.
Through thick and thin.
I'm currently trying to contain the urge to spread the song. Are you guys spreading song in chat? Oh, I like this. Christmas refund? Christmas refund! What do you mean Christmas refund? Everybody gets a refund? Ah. Points refund. Oh my goodness. The Chicken Pet gets all the points back. I did give Chicken Pet some points back yesterday because of the cards. I always feel bad. 59 redeems. Okay, I'm sitting down. All refunded. For Christmas. Christmas carols now. Yeah, that's okay. Christmas present. Christmas present. Uh-oh, everybody now has points. Everybody has points. Now you can go wild. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas. Also, I give out... It was not Christmas, yeah, but... Yeah, we give out some stars for you guys so you can decorate. Get you guys some Christmas outfits for your dust bunnies. Da-da-da-da there. I ran out of stars. I didn't know that I can only have a certain amount of stars. There you go! Braxton's getting all the stars! Cowboy Braxton has won 5 golden magic stars. 50 golden magic stars. Another 5. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. But me. Bomb! Did it work? Actually, it did work. That was smart. The bomb actually works pretty good. Instead of jump. Nice! Alright, you guys, and then we're gonna do a little stream where we can get you guys a bunch of outfits for Halloween. We do have Halloween, sorry. Christmas! I'm going backwards again. Dyslexia. Excuse my dyslexia. Okay, Christmas. We need Christmas stuff. I have a Christmas hat. We have a Christmas hat. We could get different colored Christmas hats. Like you can get a pink one and a green one. And maybe... Oh! Maybe an elf set? Maybe be an elf. And then we can... Oh! Like reindeer hats and stuff. Let's see. We have Santa hat. We have the red top hat. Got the witch hat. Fair use Luigi hat. Bread Barrett. Yeah, we need some bells too, like jingle bells. That would be really cute too. Lots of cool stuff. Anyway, you guys, exclamation join or you drop, or you can do oh, did the stars go away? Hold on, I'm gonna give them back. You can do exclamation mark jump, or bomb seems to work pretty good too. Uh oh, Chicken Pet is on the ceiling. No. Oh, there we go. Boom. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna start the story. We're in chapter 6 now. No?
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Can you guys hear it okay? I might have to turn it up. I'll BRB. Okie dokie. Coin flip sets. Sorry, fellow dust bunnies. Wait, I have a devilish idea. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. The devilish ideas. Devilish ideas. I need to get you guys some hard hats for the dust bunnies. Alright, I'm gonna turn Beacon Pines a little bit up. We're gonna do 45. There we go.
Hi, Rococo.
Ah, hello! Oh, thank you so much, Nick! Thank you! Thank you for the resub! Hi, hi! Welcome, welcome in! Welcome in! Yo, you got the teddy bear! Every time you do a little sub or you do bits that you get to roll a TCG card. You got the little rainbow bear. They do switch out. I'm gonna make them little dust bunnies later. We'll make them the same color, but in dust bunny form. How are you doing, Nick? We're finishing off our amazing Beacon Pine story today.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
I hope they go get back together.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind.
Oh yeah, this is the part of the story where they had a big fight, and now he was kind of Luca was trying to hide away, so he didn't really want to talk to his best friend, and he skipped the whole event, the festival, and everything, and stayed indoors. So this. I don't know if this is the like end of this ending, but I think it might, where I have to change how I'm going to fix it later on. Had to get some packages from a packing station in an industrial area at the end of town. Whoa! You have to like pick them up for a job or just to help out. I'm glad you're doing good. I've been packing things all the time lately because I've been selling on eBay. I'm on eBay selling. It makes good for Christmas money. And overall, just grocery money too, because I've been selling a lot of things that have been sitting around. It seems to help a lot, because I try to go with different selling platforms. Like for Austria, we have Willhaben, and that thing it doesn't really work very good. My shekels have defrosted, and all shall suffer now. No, I got pink little snowflakes. You will get frosted back. Suffering. Nah. Why we suffer? Because I wasn't there. Ah! Oh, because you weren't there. You had to go pick them up. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So it's like a little pickup station. Gotcha. But the events of the day weren't on his mind.
He had to find Rollo.
Oops. Excuse me. I had to scoot up real quick. Okay, we're gonna go find Rollo. Luca! Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure through? Though you needn't buy it. If you brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you had to fight. The only thing more annoying is my little brother. It's my brother's without his best friend. So I'm doing him this favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is went down between you two. That was beautiful, Roger. Thank you, Roger, for singing A Christmas Carol for us. What were you playing? Silly Polly Beast. What is this Silly Polly Beast? Hello, welcome. You're a doggo. I love you. I love your avatar. That is so cute. Look at the little paw print on your ear. It's so cute. The voice of an angel is Roger. He's the best singer. He's the best singer. Thank you for the contribution. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, okay, wait, I have a little contribution to my Care Bears digital pet cheer bear. Thank you! That's on my throne. Thank you so much, anonymous user! Oh, thank you so much. I want to play that. I'm a big digital pet person, and I wanted the Care Bear ones. They're so cool. Oh! Best cover of Xmas 2025. It's perfect, isn't it? And welcome in, Sula. Hello. Despite the name, it's not a game about polymorph. It's about being silly. It's actually really dark. Is it? It's a really dark. Oh my god, I'll have to look this up. It's a horror game? Oh, I'm not good with horror games at all. Even though I'm playing this one, it's a bit scary. Sort of. It's a spooky cozy game. It's a spooky cozy game. So I hope you had a good stream. If you need to get going or anything, if you need to stretch or get something to drink or anything like that, go get some. Don't worry. I really appreciate the raid for all those who are here and are new. Hello. My name is Rococo. I am an Arctic hare. That means I am brown during the summer and warmer months, and my hair turns white and floofy during all the winter months. I live in a magical library where you guys are all my dust bunnies sitting on my dusty bookshelf. I do book clubs. I do D&D. I have a book club you guys can join if you do !book club and you're interested in going into a book club. We are currently reading the Drix series, which is very famous series by a D&D author, and we are on the second book, and we do half a book per month, so we're pretty slow for a book club. But it's pretty cozy and pretty chill, and we have a good time, and we do a little stream every month on the book. If you can defend yourself, you can't defend yourself. The only scary thing is just the story. I hate when you can't defend yourself. I think that's the worst part. I don't know. I feel like that's the scariest thing, when I can't defend myself. Nice, a book club. What's the book right now? It's the continuation of Dritz. We did do the Crystal Shard, so we are on the second book, and for some reason I can't remember the name. Second book. Let me see. 1 second. My brain errored out for a minute. Apologies. Yes, it is called The Streams of Silver. I'm still getting used to the name. By R.A. Salvatore. He also has an interesting name. But yeah, Crystal Shard was the first book that we read, and it was the first book that the R.A. Salvatore wrote, but it's not the first book in the series. So there's like 3 books before that are a prequel to the books. So we're going in the order as the author wrote the author wrote the series, but it's not the order of story. We're going to do prequel later. I was going to talk about how Kirby can be scary from the enemy's point of view, then I thought about it. How can Kirby be scary? I still don't see this. I still don't see how those little fluffy, Furby-like little animals are scary to you guys. I don't think they're scary. They look pretty cute. But sorry to raid and run, but I gotta do stuff and Have a good rest of your stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Dog. I really appreciate it. I'll have to check you out sometime when you're live again. Thank you so much for stopping by and bringing your community me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. You take care. Well, his stomach is like a black hole. But he's just hungry. He's just hungry. I've seen a lot of people who have like a stomach like a black hole, and they can just eat everything. Have you ever talked to a goat? A goat will eat everything. So will piggies too. How do you feel about Furbies, Real Coco? I like Furbies. They're cute. I like the, what do you call it? I like animatronics, funny enough. I just don't like it being scary. Like the Five Nights at Freddy's scares because of the setting and stuff. And I like the jump scares and stuff. Imagine being eaten by a pink blob and never ever seeing the light of day for the rest of your life. You could get eaten by a goat, though, too. Well, could you eat by Kirby? What about a goat? It has a cute pass, okay? The cuter the things are, the more scarier they are for me. Alright, since you like Furbies, you can play Tattletale. Horik told me about this. He says I should play the Tattletale game. I like the little Furbies. But, by the way, have you guys seen how much a Furby is, by the way? Oh my gosh, they're so pricey. Oh, so pricey. They go up to like thousands of dollars, the ultra retro ones. They have collectors. And I thought my Tamagotchis were bad. My Tamagotchi collection. When you do the Furbies are even worse. Have you seen the Furby, what do you call it? The organ? The Furby organ? He was playing it as like a piano. Mama's scary. Who's Mama's scary? Who's Mama? Which Mama? And snails. Flowey would hate goats. Oh yeah, cause Flowey's a Flowey. To be honest, goats eat everything. They will eat like wallets. They'll eat trash. My aunt got her wallet eaten by a goat. And then it was eating the trash too. Like the goat can eat everything. It's just like mama. It's just nomming on everything. It's just like it's pretty much a Kirby. Did I hear Tamagotchi mention? I did. Do you like Tamagotchis, Chaotix? I have around 60 of them. 60? Probably. Which Tamagotchi is your favorite? Playtime with Percy. Playtime with Percy, who? Who? Alright, you guys, we're gonna continue our Beacon Pines. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Squash it. A space adventure through the... Though you needn't buy it, if ye be grave, go somewhere quiet. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. Space adventure. You go somewhere quiet. We can't go this way. So it has to be... Is it our little hideout? Ooh, this is the festival. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big speech. Ceremony speech.
Mr. pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta climb up the old cab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of something. Give me the gift of something. Now we're trying to ruin Shrococo's childhood. I had an idea. Were you trying to ruin my childhood? You can't do that. It's impossible. It's impossible. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks that they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. It's gonna be mad. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I'm with Fitz. I'm gonna be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade. He's still sitting there. He does not want to budge. He's still sleeping in the same spot. They just put balloons around him. Ain't moving. That's hilarious. He's just like, I'm not moving. Just put balloons on top of him. Ha ha ha! Every single time. Yup. Oh! Fireworks! Wait, fire! Unexplained sound once again noted. These have to be robots or something! Whoa! They're scary. They don't feel like a person. They would understand that the kids would be tricking them, huh? Yeah. Wouldn't they? Just check to what I said. Rococo just tells us everything she likes and we tell her a horror game that's basically based around it. That's probably it, yeah? Rococo's scheming rain hair. Scheming rain hair. Scheming for some presents. I need to get a little light up nose that glows so I can be a Rudolph. We don't have a red nose. We're not a red nose rain hair yet. Not yet. Not yet. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. See, they seem like very odd. They're very odd. I wouldn't be surprised if they were robots or something. I hope not. I hope not. It's getting scary now.
Staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fun. I mean, it used to be fun. Just ain't right in these days, y'all know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
No. You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, wistful gazing. We're having a moment with Jeff. You know what else has robots? Five Nights, right? Is it? Yeah. That has a robot. Animatronics, too. Is animatronics and robots the same? I think so. I cannot talk to them. I can talk to them. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back in later for Mr. Kerr's speech. At the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Why? How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a ick-feeler. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure there's out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. That's really weird. All the bugs just disappeared. They packed up and left. What? We can't go in there. Twitch is lying to me. You do not look like you're 160p. Yeah? Am I under 160? Though my quality settings say I have you in 160p. Can I see? Hold on, let me see if is it YouTube or Twitch? Settings. I can go. I can do 1080. Yeah, I can do 1080p on Twitch. Is your internet not doing good? That could be it. Oh. This is the first time I've seen this. This many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest. Thank you so much for the headbutts. Thank you, thank you. But I must admit, they do put on a nice party. They do. Look at all the balloons and all the little decor everywhere. Is she still reading? Oh, we don't get to hear what she's reading this time. Usually she kind of reads what's going on. She kind of tells us what's kind of going on. It's fine, Rokoko. Okie dokie. I hope you can figure it out soon. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see all what the festival fuss was about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. That works. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Oh! We know who borrowed it! Whoa. The doggo? So the doggo was in the suit that we saw, the yellow person? In the hazmat suit? I had to switch to 360p and back to 190p. Ah, Twitch is being evil again. So we got some little bit background story. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now you will tell me what you're needed for. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it is for the good of the family. Interesting. Uh-oh. Spooky. Okay, so there's some place back here that we can look and see if there's anything going on. Oh, there's a couple people up here, the teenagers. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Uh-oh, did he have a crush? No, Got a crush on Griffin. Buds and boobs. There we have the museum. I haven't talked much of these people yet. Hey, Luca. So you done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
What? Nothing at all. We have to go check this out. This is very sus. Luca, did you know? The Beacon Pines is actually uncorroborated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines and the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency services. We were walking backwards! Yeah, that's great. That's great. Run away. They're talking political. No, I'm gonna get out of here. I think they want us to go to the library, but we're gonna go where they don't want us to go. Hold on. I want to talk to this person over here. It looked like you were 1080p, and then while I had you in 160p. Wow, really? Okay, it's broken. Twitch is just broken. A most welcoming and welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Yeah, no surveys for me. Sorry. Oh, she's sleeping. On. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe with balloons. A bribe with balloons? Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's why I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindering for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest who? I haven't dug that deep yet. But whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Okay, who's the guest? Interesting. Can we go in here? No, it's locked. Special guest. Okay. Alright, we're going to the library. It's the last place we can go. At this point, logic does not exist. Sometimes that's the problem. Oh. The library's somewhere quiet. Ah. Hi, Luca!
Eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Ah, the first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On Planet Firepool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue. We need the fifth one? Fifth issue? Might as well too. Oh! No, I disagree with such notion. Disagreement in the chat.
Volume 5 from the shelf.
Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the shelf. Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. Okay, what is this one?
Grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Well, that's not a Volume 5.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf.
That's issue
Luca
4.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
I think that's it. I'm gonna try before we look at any other one. Hank Atomic, because that's his favorite. Ah, you found
He
it!
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Issue number
His tongue
5.
with recognition.
Rolo Cipher Pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And I only had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Geoff for this purple light bulb, parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Rolo's so sweet. Trying to patch up a friendship. They shan't exist thyself. Look at that fan. What is that? Oh, grab squishies. Now let's see here.
He began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to the Griffin snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Cuddle. Ah, this looks so fun. I want to do something like this. I want to talk to him before we go. Hi, Jessie. Still working through the new Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrinkle ray doesn't technically shrink stuff. He uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. That's crazy. So it just looks like shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jessie, no spoilers please. Alright, sorry. Ah, that's cool. Build a universe around the object. Griffin's grub cart. That's the snack stand. Have you seen the hamster on YouTube yet? Which one? The one that gets dusted? There's the one that gets dusted on YouTube. Snack cart is over here. Griffin's snack cart. That's why he was looking kind of sus. Hey, Griffin! Did Rollo come?
Before he could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Where? It's been contaminated. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
And what? Oh yeah, there's a little Korean hamster on YouTube. He gets dusted. When dusting for hamsters is like the way they clean up. They do that with other animals as well. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up with the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Yummy! We got the corn dog. This is getting to be a whole thing. Alright, we're gonna go to the fountain now. Do you need to get some sleep, Braxton? If so, that's completely fine. Fountain, near the fountain. Where's Rollo? This is a fountain, right? There's a paper hamster? No, not paper hamster. Did I say paper hamster? I'm not necessarily tired. Thank you, SiriBot! SiriBot's doing some spam prediction. I'm gonna scout around anyway, see what's going on. Can we go back here? We can actually go back here. Can we go all the way here though? These little berries, we keep throwing them. So we can actually go all the way back here. Probably at the Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, now there's nothing back here.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Whoa! He wasn't kidding. All the bugs got deserted. That's strange. I'm kind of curious about anything going on over here. Can we actually go in their house or no? So we can't do anything. I'm not necessarily tired, but it's just slow. My brain is slow at the moment. You must read the book. Read a book. I'm still been debating on getting a couple of books, like the Gravity Fall book. I really kind of was thinking about getting that just for fun. I like pictures, all the pictures on there for the artwork. Can we go back here? Did you hear? After Mr. Kurz gives this big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! Alright, you can at least you catch a boot, you're good. If I read a book, I'm gonna fall asleep. At least you have a good nap though. I wanna see if they've missed anything. Oh!
I looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
I wonder if it actually works. Pool! Oh, I got a new token.
Didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator as he'd hoped. It did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Ah. So it actually did do something. And I got a new token. Awesome. And then I can use them for different routes in the story. I'm excited. My little baby is already eating. Which little baby? What little baby? Which one? So this is the fountain. Or do we have to go back here? My doggo! Aww, how is your doggo doing? I remember before he was getting really a bit sick. Can we go this way? The thing is, I saw the fountain. It's kind of sad that you don't get to do anything over here again. This is the beginning of the game where it has the grave. He's doing a lot better. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I wonder what was making him ill. It's so odd. Sometimes I don't know. That happens to Coco. Sometimes she will just get randomly sick. I mean, that's the fountain. But I did find a new little token. There you are, Luca. There's actually no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stuff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I got a new token. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca! What takes flight but has no wings? Let's look. A balloon? There he is. There's Rollo! Hey! Hey! Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here you've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aw, that's cute. We have balloons now. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all that trouble. I'm sorry you got so mad. Dang it! You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. To be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Roll. Silly. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tight.
Ah, that's so cute! That's adorable. That's literally you, Rococo. Apologizing for apologizing. Oh no, really? It's alright. Oh god. No. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. This is beautiful. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could try to sneak into Paradise Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff on those clipboards wrote down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough and excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait for one more day. You know, I've been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC, the Mission Control. That name's a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Cute! Look at my balloons. Look at my balloons. See, also apologizing. Anyada! No! See, already apologizing. Darn it. Darn it. You got me. You got me. They're so cute. Also, guys, I wanna, like, after the game, I'm not sure how the game is gonna be. I think we're pretty much almost done with it. But after, I would like to work on redeems and stuff. Hello, this looks like a cute game. Hello, magnificent paper hamster. Welcome, welcome. It is a very cute game. It's a bit spooky though. There's like some dark stuff that happens in this game that kind of surprised me at first. I did not think that like there would be some kind of death thing going on. That was kind of... Yeah, that didn't... It kind of surprised me. I was not expecting that. We got... Which redeems? I was thinking maybe like Christmas outfits and stuff that you guys can add on to it. Yeah, like Christmas outfits and stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, so many! Let's squish! Squishing the scheme.
Put the hair back in the box.
Man, not the box. Not the box. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it. A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Uh-oh, what's gonna happen?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
He folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
I wonder what that was about. What did Gran do? What did Gran do? Gran did something. Jingle, Thank you, Snips. Thank you for the hydrate. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There's like a hand that's just giving me some kind of drink, and then there's another hand that came out of nowhere. So many hands. I feel like a god. There's hands everywhere. Oh, they're like coming out of the box and everything. What the fuck? No! Oh, the confetti. They don't know. Not a god, an eldritch being. Isn't that a god? They have like multiple hands. Oh no. Thank you for the headbats! Oh, wonderful. We had the sound of yay and confetti, but we didn't get to see it. I'm so sorry. I meant to redeem. Give you a refund and a redeem. Oh. Thank you, Schnips. Thank you for the headbats. I appreciate that. We're looking at some of the spooky stuff in... It's a spooky cozy game, because, you know, cozy is like not all the way cozy. You're welcome. Thanks. Appreciate it. How are you doing? How are you doing? It is the second day on the advent calendar. Did you get something good today? I need an advent calendar that has snacks in it, so I just get a snack every day. Snack calendar. Maybe later. I don't have an advent calendar. You need to get one. They have them everywhere. You can get one with snacks on them. You get a treat or a little prize. They have a whole bunch. Or you can make your own. That's what I do. I make my own. I need to get one with... I need to put snacks in it. This maybe you should put snacks in some of them. I can't afford them. You can make one. You can make one. You can also get paper bags and you put them in a paper clip and you can write the numbers on them. They also have ones you can get the little... You can buy the reusable ones too that you can make. It doesn't necessarily have to cost a lot of money. It can just be fun. You can make homemade stuff too. I like crafting. Crafting's fun. I can't even afford snacks usually. Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can you make homemade snacks? If you can get some flour and stuff, you can flour and sugar, and you can make some really good stuff. I got an extra day of work during my vacation, and partridge in a pear tree. Hello, Midgran! Hello, partridge and a pear. Hold on, I have to sing this. I got an extra day of work during my vacation. And a partridge in a pear tree. And a partridge in a pear tree. Okay, I can make this run. I can make this run. Thank you for the love, Dr. Phil. Welcome back. I will catch a bunny. No catching. No catching. A string lighter. We have to finish this. So we can finish this today. I live off less than 30 a week. Oh gosh. Can you make with sugar and flour? You can make nice recipes. I wish I could. To be honest, I wish I could get food for €30. Austria is really expensive. €30 is like you can't even get a day of food with €30 in Austria. Is so pricey. Sorry, I didn't try and match the lyrics to the song timing. Ah, okay. It's okay, it's okay. I was thinking if I can try to do it. I'm not a rhyme master like Eminem. It's really hard in Germany as well. Did they have the price hike? Austria has about 50% more on food than Germany. I actually have to buy food from Germany. I'm not joking. On Amazon, like some of the stuff is cheaper. It's about like €2 cheaper for some. Like I have to get almond milk because I can't drink regular milk. And it's like a couple of euros cheaper. So you're in Germany, huh? Neighbors. Everything is so pricey. When's the revolution? The revolution? But I don't have more money than that I can use. Gotcha. I'm happy that you can get some meals. And I'm sorry about your situation, though, Schnips. That is difficult. Lots of hugs for Schnips in chat. Also, how was your vacation, Myth? How was your vacation? You got an extra day of work during my vac. What do you mean you have an extra day of work? Did you have to work during vacation? After all started happening, I'm ready for the revolution. I think Braxton just wants to fight. He just wants the revolution. What's the revolution? The revolution. The revolution. Chainsaw Anime Girls. Yeah. Yeah. Chainsaw Anime Girls. It's the revolution. I have rage, okay? Rage is good. Rage is better than sad. Sometimes, see, that's how it'll be like. Can be sad, you gotta be mad. Getting angry. It's a better emotion sometimes. It gets you going. Gets you more going for some reason. If you're angry, then like I feel like I'm sad, I stay still. If I'm angry, then I'm like, I'm angry, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. That's kind of thing. I have a original coffee. I have my coffee and my drink real quick. There we go. Meet you later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks after I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Oh, Rolo.
Necessary.
No. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue.
What do you mean this was untrue? There's no next year?
Shook the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks. I don't like the sound of this. This is sad. I take my Engi and I turn it into words for people who want to hear Engi words. And then that were me messing with people. Ah, okay. You give the angers. Like I said, it's better to have a little bit angry than sad. Somehow sadness just makes you stay still. A little bit. But this way, a little bit angry, then you're just like, you know, you're moving about and stuff. You're getting things done.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Uh-oh. I'm scared about this part! Hold on.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh no, is the whole town going under? Well, I mean, we did see that there was like pouring this liquid that turned things into people into kind of zombies and stuff, so I'm guessing they're just gonna tear down the whole town? Is this what's gonna happen? But why would they have this whole show off just for one person? They had the whole festival for one person. Uh-oh. What? We got frozen. What? We're in the wrong
shockwave
book.
Of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Huh? Oh, it's Warwick's favorite movie.
Which one?
Frozen.
You're goading me. You were like, don't you dare cuss while I'm on stream. And now you're like, your favorite movie's Frozen.
Horwick hates Frozen. I think I made Horwick angry just mentioning the word. The funny thing is, we're gonna see. You can see Elsa.
I want to see Glitch Elsa.
I mean, glitchy Elsa, like the one from the theme park.
I want to break her.
You want to break her? Yeah, they have like this like Robo Elsa. I like this song. Let it go. Let it.
Oh.
Let it go. Let it go. I mean, it's a good song. I agree, Braxton. I don't mind Frozen, but Jesus, getting properly made me hate it. Ah, yeah. That's like I think that's on every song on the radios and stuff, and YouTube, on TikTok. Oh, the TikTok makes it worse. So TikTok makes it worse.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Huh? How did everything become ice?
Reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
I'm so
And
confused.
so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a
I'm really
town laid low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
I'm really confused on where they're going with this story, because they had zombies and they had like this morphing goo, and now they have what, internal ice? I'm really confused. Or is this just like this is just how they want to show that the story is kind of needs another point of interest that we haven't discovered?
For the
Maybe?
rest of time.
Rest of time?
The end.
What?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We're just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh, we're almost to the end of the tree. Warehouse of Horrors. Weather. Do we have another option? Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to... Did we do Rumble? Okay, hold on. Okay, we did Rumble. Break.
Luca
Let's go
began to
break.
respond, but the sky answered
This
for
is a-
him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
This is where Luca was spending the day at his friend's house for lunch, and it needed to go see Rollo. So this is that part. So we had a different option that we could pick from. This reminds me of Shrek. What do you mean? What does it make you Shrek? When does Shrek come out and tear the last page out? What do you mean with the storybook? Mix Shrek. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Lucas stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If you're a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Okay, now we have her.
Lucas saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Huh? Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh! They just gonna tell us the secrets? What did you do? First of all... I told you so! Second... Hide! Oh! That's... Iris Valentine! Hello, Thorstone! Hello, welcome in! It is kind of spooky in here. Who is that she's talking to? Shh! I expect you to return the suit in the working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is that what's rightfully mine. If that's what you means making some unsavory alliances to be it. I couldn't agree more. If it comes the time to suspend hostilities, I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
This was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part and in this and let me handle the rest. Make Shrek meal with the fast fries. With the fast fries. With the fast fries. I can't wait to see the look on the ruled car's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Well, I was expecting shady, but I was just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
Mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family. Oh my god, it's Gran! Gran is the villain! The Gran is the villain! Oh no! Oh no! Gran, why?
Gran's been cooking this whole time.
No, Gran's been cooking! Gran, why? I trusted Gran. Gran was so nice! Gran helped us! Not Gran! Gran's the villain! It's always a really nice old lady, isn't it?
Never trust Granny.
Never trust Granny! Granny's... Nobody would have figured it was Granny. I thought you were dead, Granny! We've been talking to Gran the whole time, Braxton! Have you been paying attention? You thought I was dead. Who did you think we were talking to? Imposters? Imposters? No, not really. What do you mean? No, not really. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna take a little break. Real quick. Give a 5-minute break. Give me some drinks. Let's put some nice snowflake garland up for you guys. Get some Christmas spirit. There we go. And we have our Christmas tree, you guys. You can look at the nice Christmas tree. Gran had to see in 160k. What do you mean, 1080p? No, only 68, 160p. That's all she can see. What? Why is Gran why is Gran the villain? I want to know. Oh, I want 160p. I mean, okay. I kind of figured. Yeah. Let me see. I'm getting the Christmas tree out. Whoa! Got the Christmas tree out. There we go. Look how pretty! Look how pretty the Christmas tree. Alright, you guys, we have fishing. We do have fish. Artificial snow. It's pretty snow. Little sparkles off the Christmas tree. Alright. Reset start timer. There we go. I shall be RB, you guys. There we go. 5 minutes. It is a magical tree and a magical library. Exactly. Be right back. see you doing autofishing. Thank you for the welcome back, Braxton. Appreciate it. It's the best way to do it. Autofish. Remember, you can actually go into a the shop, and you can buy stuff. Exclamation mark shop, and there's a catalog. There's also quests. There's a quest line you can do. Good, the orca. So they actually have quests, which I think is kind of cool. I'll let you fish for a minute. In a second, I got some drink. Questing, exactly. It's an angerfish. Oh, by the way, I cleared off my desk. Maybe we can do... What do you call it? We could... Maybe... do the Tamagotchi cam again. I don't know. Not sure how the camera is on that. I usually use my phone for a webcam.
I just wanna buy. Press the button.
That would be cool if you could like make it so chat can use the Tamagotchi. Does that mean my Tamagotchi IRL chat is just messing with it? Well, that would be kind of cool. Remove the G and add an O between I and O. What? The I and N. What do you mean? Oh, for questing? Huh. Question. Question.
Are you talking to me?
No! I'm talking to Braxton. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, I just found that out. Oh. You're playing with word combos. Okay, if he is done fishing, I'm gonna go back to the game. Figure out what's going on. Grams is an imposter. Imposter! Grams imposter. Grams. I have no idea what I caught. You're not paying attention? Do you need to go back and see the list? It says a sword on the orca. You did catch anglerfish. Anglerfish. Cool, play the game. Okay. Oh no, you threatened me with the chainsaw again. Oh, fine, okay.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. He stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Answer, I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
You can see the mask on the back too of her hair. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in arousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What does this mean? He's threatening me with the chainsaw again. Oh. Out of context, that would be crazy. Yeah, exactly. Chapter 5.
Ears you have.
What big ears? Hold on. Let me check in the mirror. 1 second. What big ears I have? Those are pretty big. Uh-oh. Whoa! I feel called out here.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Little Red Riding Hood. Yeah. It's a good story. It's very dark though. Ooh. The older children's book one's even darker. Yeah. Scary. I had a death and dying class, and that was one of the books that we read. Or actually one of the verbs of the story books. That's pretty bad when I'm having a class on death and dying. Which was actually quite interesting. It was a good class. Very interesting class. Did you know? A little thing that I learned from death and dying class is, however, the oldest is in your family, that's how old that you can be. So if like one of your relatives or family line grew to be like 90 or 100, that's how old that you can be. Alright kids, we read a book about Little Red Riding Hood. This isn't the class about the dead. We read all the funny thing is, the death and dying class is like, oh yeah, let's learn about death and history, and then they give us these are real children's story. Like in the 18th century, they were so dark. Like, I remember reading a couple of them that I was super shocked. One was like, it's a bit too graphic to say. Like, it's very like revenge focused kind of thing. I just didn't even think that they would be having that and sending that to kids. It was not. I didn't find that it was good for kids. But apparently that's how they taught the kids back then. Oh.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear,
okay, back to story.
Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh my goodness, Gran did it. Gran did it. Human creativity is amazing. Can we be more creative that's not dark, you know?
No.
And death? What do you mean no? Oh, glowing mushrooms! There's glowing mushrooms? I can't go this way. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely! If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a finish. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
That's a really thick signature. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Oh my god, they're pondering the possibility! Oh my god, run!
Broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. They have to be robots! They have to be robots! Ha 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 ha. Oh my gosh. Clipboards. Scary. Scary! Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Where's the kisser? Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out there to be wandering on your own. Aww. Spooky outside. Oh, wait. There's a whole bunch of people outside right now. This is before the festival. Robots or shapeshifters? There has to be something. They're too like in sync, and I feel like there's multiple of them. Like they all look the same. They're all multiplying. They're multiplying. The answers you seek will be revealed in due time. The question is figured intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? I don't know. Gran is the enemy. Gran's an enemy. Another day, another dollar. See ya tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks ordered the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See ya bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm so excited. I wanna see what's over here. Anything in? No, nothing here. Okay, anything up here? I don't think so, because they're down there. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay. They won't let me go there. Gotcha. Hive mind! Granny! It's the Kool-Aid incident, Rococo! No. There's no... Wait, no. Kool-Aid! Strawberry Kool-Aid. Oh, wait! They're out.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not all. She's just been very busy. Of course. Regardless, I will be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks to her. The history of the museum adds a real air of import of the whole affair. And we couldn't have very well celebrated the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
His arm on Gus's shoulder.
All the same drink. Strawberries? Strawberry drinks. But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kren? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100... There are 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is the Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know, I love the most about the agriculture business. Seeds. Seeds? Uh-huh. Yep, the little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seeds of greatness is already under our feet. All I need is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Interesting. Oh my gosh. So weird, like this most high-tech building in this little tiny town. Oh, he's not gonna talk to us. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what the foul harvest thingy is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in the town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows, but all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest! Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Ah, sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of, shoot what happens. No one knows why. Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yup. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came into town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Oh! My goodness! Decontaminated. We better get going. Oh my goodness. What was in the... Someone spiked the fertilizer. Espionage! It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control. You'll find we've spread no expense in construction. I've seen worse smoking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test in infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. This is a nicer Rolo from last time. Ah! We can pull up the ladder and everything. Oh my god, he has a sound alarm too and everything. Nice. I'm gonna have some drink the water. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. I like the little bullseye. What does that do? Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit the brick. I'm gonna brick the place. Huh? Boom! Ah, I hit the bullseye. Got it, okay. Do. Can I? Not? Oh, do I have to go way further back then? Almost. Oh my god, I'm just littering the place. Ah! There we go. Oh no. Sorry for all the trash on the floor! Oh my goodness! I'm littering! There we go. Next one. Oh no, it's a moving one. Oh my god, Rolo really outdid himself. Nice! Where did you guys get all of this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. Hey, it works. Nice. Look at all the junk we got. Cool stuff. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are you sure we can trust the new recruit? I vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. And then they let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. That's the other part. When we're here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't even there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. What does that mean? Clandestine. So let me get this straight. There was an operation in full swing at the Valentine's warehouse? You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit? And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome. No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leaders is your gran and she tried to murder you? I knew it was Gran all the time! This whole time, Gran! Oh my gosh. No, I did not know. She betrayed me. Gran was so nice.
Hi, Rococo.
We gotta protect. We said we could get protected, but Gran, but she was the bad guy. Hello, welcome in, Rasamata. Hello. How are you doing today? It is the second day of Advent Calendar. Did you get something good? I might have to put our own little Advent Calendar on the stream because I heard that some people can't get the Advent Calendar. We need to get everybody one. Get the Advent Calendar for everyone. Oh, second, it couldn't have been my crayon at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask and to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be most boring person in the universe. And she doesn't sit around all day make a jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your grandma isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is up and up? Up and up.
Out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca and your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for good snoop. You can count me in. Oh, we're snooping on Gran tomorrow.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
What? Grandma has a secret lair.
Forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Uh-oh. What time is it? Oh, we got our PJs on. Oh, there we go. Moving already. Going downstairs. We're gonna be schmooping in the house. Schnooping. Schnooping time. What on earth is that? Oh my gosh, she has a detective hat. Oh, it's cute. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke on all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
Ah, detective time. Let us get all the magnifying glass out. If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least suspect it. The jam jars?
Open the cabinet with
Secret things in the jam jars. Uh-oh. Rule of lugging open the cabinets. Aha!
as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. But that's what I'm looking for. What about the dust bunnies? Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She's keeping the fire going every day, Rolo. Darn rat! It may have already been too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to the ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands for a reason. That's why she wouldn't want you to check there first. No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands for a reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Whoever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and hack it into a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary. Well... she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishwasher in the kitchen, but it doesn't matter anyway. It can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Fancy dishwasher. Alright, Robo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Huh? This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. That is very true. Very important. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Ooh.
Crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss.
Ah, maybe a key inside one of the
The only
jars.
distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, this is anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank this teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Huh?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What? Okay, that has to be something out of a movie. Seems like your grandma's been doing some remodeling. Dude! Only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Uh-oh, Gran has a secret lair. This is not good. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Ooh, okay, let's look around. I don't know, these look like toxic barrels. What is that? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? Explosive jam jars! That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incredibly jam is your grand making? Incredibly. She would have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Gran is cooking a new... What the Gran is going on here? What the Gran is going on? Ah. Huckleberries.
His lips.
A hit of brown sugar and... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jam gram? A grand jam gram. Oh my gosh, that's a tongue twister right there. Everyone comes to Granny for her jam. She got secret notes in her jams! That's why she, like, delivering them every single day. Uh-oh. It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, they're really doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, a bombshell and a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm I'm the bad joke guy around here. I'm the bad joke guy around here. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Alright, what else do we have over here?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Okay.
Hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Yeah, that's kind of sus. I agree with Rolo. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboard all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Guess Valentine has a question mark? Guess Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark, and that has been crossed out. Mr. Kren has a bullseye. The killer has been chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Yeah, I agree on that. The bullseye is kind of concerning. Do we see anything else in here? Oh, what is this? Ha 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 ha! Punching bag! Bum. Do we get a little token if we keep punching this? Hold on. Granny's working out. She's buff. Yeah, she is. She got a little punching bag. Okay, so I don't get a token by spamming on this. I'm surprised. What a buff token. You don't know that. Got to do it another 1,000 times? Oh, you think you'll get achievement 1,000 more times? I wonder if it is. I bet you. Can't believe you did that. Steam unlocked achievement. The Steam shame achievement. They shame you sometimes. I think we investigated everything. There's a box full of stuff I guess we're not looking at.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Okay, Walter. Is that like, the father? Luca's father that died? I'm thinking of the VR Walking Dead game with the 1,000 knocks against a wall achievement. That video was so brutal. That is so creepy. If I saw that, I would be like scared of the person. That video was great. Yeah, the video was great, but having that person in the house would be scaring me. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
And caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Willow swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bites live. Wow, I had no idea you were in this presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy!
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph?
That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Willow's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes.
So it might be related to something else.
Scanned through several more pages.
Huh?
Here, as the writing looks shaky.
I couldn't help her.
This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's conditions follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet
Huh?
this time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Willow rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends.
Wait, there has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think there's only one. It's alphabetical, see?
What did he mean enough is enough?
How did it take matters into his own hands? This is BS!
Slammed the drawer shut.
Oh my goodness. Poor Luca.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't fault that logic.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of the town, and if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
Jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square.
That's the fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide a treasure.
Rollo, that doesn't look like a treasure to me. End of the path of the symbol map has the same symbol as as those explosives over there.
So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival. Cool.
Did you say gulp?
This feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival!
Not if we stop her.
Okay, Grandma's gonna blow up the festival!
I feel like she's like the spy, and she has like a little spy outfit and stuff. She's like, you know, twisting and turning. She is a flying squirrel. You gotta watch out for those flying squirrels. They're mischievous.
Luca
What's
looked
that?
up from the map.
What's that?
No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone's just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs.
Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Uh-oh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
Whoa.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
You. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just.
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Oh, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop! What does that mean, Rolo? What the heck?
All his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Huh? Okay. Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Oh my god, Rolo! What? That was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck,
uh-oh.
he sighed with relief.
Ah, you clobbered him good, Rolo. He's not that cold.
Flicked back on the light. Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7.
Okay. Oh, I'd like some soda. Thank you. Oh, ricotta sodas. Brown hyper drinku. Thank you.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
Oh my gosh. We kidnapped somebody. Or adult napped somebody.
One thing was certain.
Tied him
They
up.
couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They run a good classic cop and cop interrogation. Which one we can? Chill. We can either pick from chill or hard. Which one shall we choose? Chill or hard? Chill investigation, hard investigation. Boom, 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 boom. Up to you. We have to do both of them anyway, so we can do chill, I guess.
They'd run the
Chill
classic
cop.
Good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill cop interrogation. I'll handle this. Just gotta play cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell wrong.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here.
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Kids gave him Hiram a good scare. Now let's get me out of here, these ropes, and call it even. Nah, we gotta interrogate ya. You're sus. You're up to
Glanced over to
something.
Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tulliver, why are you in my Grant's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's Grant up to? If you could just cut me loose, I can show you. How do you know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from towns, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time. I don't know. Last time the other one, like, shoved us in the telephone booth and we kind of KO'd. We thought we could trust the other guy. The dog person. I can explain everything except the notes in the barrel and makes 100% sense though, I promise. Yeah. Exactly. Espionage!
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Uh-oh, he's trying to run. You see, the town has secrets, Luca. He's running! Very dark past indeed. He's gonna run.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let us adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
They locked us down here. Oh no. Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Alright, wrong
They
option.
heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Alright, we have to go
Well,
back.
We certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. We need to do hard next. We're gonna be hard cop instead of chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Steely
I've got
gaze.
this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
I'm gonna be the hard cop this time.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver!
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
Tapped the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Now this is an
Mr.
interrogation.
Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Hair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Look at Rollo go. He's bluffing like
Hitting his stride,
real
was
good.
now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How can I on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around in this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with the Gran?
Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
I guess we're not blowing up the festival.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all begins. What is Operation Sparkplug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
She's at the source. What does it mean? Wow, Rollo.
I think you went a little too hard on him.
What did he say about the source? Is where the town begins?
We need more information.
Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver's any further. Is there anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? It's just got up for the festival.
Nah, the tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable?
The library.
If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, we just left him in the basement. It's okay, he's taking a nap. He was gonna lock us in there anyway.
This is a dang nice library.
Thanks! We work hard on it! Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh,
Kato hung out here so much he eventually just gave him a set of keys.
I just keep my eyes on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
They got you working for free?
It's quiet and I get all access to all the books I can read. What more can a person want?
Fair enough.
What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next time Atomic. If there's anything with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conduct. Actually, we were looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town?
There's a county record archives. What's in those? Art, stats, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading.
But they do all go the way back when the town was founded. Great! We'll start there!
Chapter 8.
Huh?
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
6 feet under, 3
The
towns
kids
over.
spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
This is all very confusing. There's like the Ice Age thing, there's like zombies, but it seems like from the Foul Harvest, that is where everything kind of happened. It feels like there's like a sabotage for the Valentine family or something, like they murdered him or something.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Yeah, it's like a book
He
movie.
still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Ah, darn it. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those... what is it? Sinline Death Records. Roller Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rolo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in your obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Let me see you try. Hey! We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obituaries? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper What? It's not my grandma? It's not his grandma. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Grandma is a squirrel, and Luca's a deer. Flying squirrel. Maybe there's 2 J. Hartfords? It's an imposter! Yeah, it is an imposter. Miss Hartford survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, then three towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Uh-oh. Now this is sus! Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh no, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about your the unconscious man in your basement? I think of something. Yeah, we have unconscious man in the basement.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Uh-oh. Spooky music.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Uh-oh. Will it let me go over there? Okay, Gran is really sleeping. Oh! She didn't even look at the door was open? I guess he's gone? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up and escaped from his bindings and left without a trace.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Trolliver, yeah. Yep! We're in big trouble. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing was wrong.
Wee.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Phil! Thank you for the song! Oh, you're so lovely! Woo! I'll be doing some Christmas emotes soon. Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Put the hair back
Not
in
the
the
bunch!
box.
I forgive you this just one time. I forgive you. Amazing! Just one more time! Thank you for the headbuds, Matsu! How are you doing? Hiya. Thank you for your bots! We have spooky stuff. Gran is imposter. I just woke up. Have you been keeping up with the story? / spooky stuff. Such intertwined storytelling on this game. I really enjoy it. Really enjoying this game. Good morning, Mesu. Did you get something to gnaw on yet? Maybe coffee. Coffee and maybe something good to eat. Gran will think Mr. Trolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Okay. Guess we're going to bed. Gran is gone. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool. Okay.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With
We have
each
imposter
consecutive
Gran.
step, his legs weakened.
Checking if my leftovers are good, otherwise muffins. Oh, muffins! Leftovers or muffins always sounds good. What kind of leftovers are you gonna eat? Also, did you have an advent calendar? Did you get an advent calendar? And if you got an advent calendar, what'd you get today, Mezu? Muffins sounds so good. I haven't had muffins in a long time. I want to make something.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Uh-oh. Did he eat jam that was poisoned?
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Dram? Yeah, it was a jam! Nope, I've never been big into those for whatever reason. Really? I think they're really fun. No, it's the dram. Dram. Not the jam, the dram. Sweet boy. What'd you get yourself into? Oh. Imposter grandma! Imposter! She's an imposter! Rest now and let me handle everything. I got poisoned by grandmas. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah, that was for Mr. Nuncreed, not for Luca. Luca just had the dram.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Oh my goodness. We didn't get to see what happened to the festival because we wanted to like chill in the treehouse in that one part of the story where it just froze over, so that was kind of weird. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that scared me! Oh my gosh, Dr. Phil! That really spoke to me! Oh gosh. What? Well, I'm awake now. Thank you for the bush boop. What? Oh, and did something happen earlier? We're in shield mode. Yeah, we had somebody that it was yesterday. We had somebody that was saying really nasty things in chat, and I was trying to get them, I was trying to fix the situation. They created their account like for one day, and they started saying really, really horrible, like nasty things. Thankfully, most of it got auto-modded, but they tried to reword their words so auto-mod wouldn't get them. Like they tried to get the symbols of the eye. They put like the two dotted eyes on there, so it would go through in the chat. So yeah, yesterday I had to put auto-mod on there because we didn't have Braxton on. And I was trying to figure out how to fix it. You can turn that off, though. I think you can turn it off. Can you? It should be good now. It's only... I feel like when there's no moderators, there's always, like, something happens. Because when... It's, like... It's actually really peaceful when everybody's... here. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Missile. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's actually very peaceful when we have the mods here. I think it's because they know the mods are here. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. Also, I should get you guys some new outfits for the moderators. I want to get a bandhammer for you. For little dust bunnies. Bandhammer, dust bunny. We'll have to figure out little outfits. I was thinking like little night guards. We have the night guard hat. We have the hat. But I don't have the suit. I need to put a little suit on. That'll be like cute. That's cute! Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. A secret message for secret conspirators. No, this time. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Whoa! Sly devil! Sly. We got a new token! Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't found anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Uh-oh.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Okay. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augusta Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you all already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father's sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that more than the old cod guard deserved.
Cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
All right, where was I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a creature with a big top revolver.
Thank you for the confetti. It is funny enough. I have the sound effects. It's not showing up. Hold on. No confetti. Let me try. Darn it! Imagine there's fireworks everywhere. I shall. Hold on. I give you a refund. Some of the the effects are not working again because that's from Mix It Up, and Mix It Up you have to load the program before you load OBS, which is so silly, and I think it's the silliest thing ever. I'll give you a refund. We also have a refund day today anyway, so it's okay. Yeah, I'll reject all. There we go. I give you a refund, you're sorry. You did get sound effects though. You got sound. Your food is on the way. Okie dokie. I hope you have a nice meal, Dr. Phil. What did you get to eat? Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
I'll hear it for our mayor. I'm not a big fan of the hyena. What a great turnout! Crab rangoons with some teriyaki chicken and some white rice with a few egg rolls. Oh, that sounds so good! That sounds really fancy. I wanna try that. Crab rangoons. I haven't had crab in a long time. I'd like to try some. I'm big into seafood, but Horwick's not big into seafood, so I usually don't buy it for myself. Yeah, he's already gagging with reflex when I even say word seafood.
Gross.
It's good. Seafood's good. I see the food and I eat it. I see the food and I eat it. Yeah. Egg rolls are so good. I love egg rolls.
Egg rolls are good.
Yum. I hope you have a good meal, Dr. Phil. That sounds delicious. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare for anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, he sure did not prepare for anything. I have some frog legs in the freezer! Frog legs! I don't think that's for me, no. You can eat the frog legs! Well, why would you eat the frog leg? I didn't know that was a thing. Community convention commitment. There are a few things we celebrate in Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge for a better tomorrow. Tastes like chicken. It does. Okay, so I like weird, odd food. I've never had that. I don't know if I could have that. I don't know. It's a bit too green for me. I would feel bad for the Rago. I've had calamari. I like calamari a lot. I like sardines, and I like those are the foods that people weirded out that I like. But I like a lot of clams and stuff like that too. Frog legs are of French origin, but so delicious. Yeah, they eat the escargot too, right? The snails. They have a lot of what they call the delicacies. Calamari is good. Yeah. Calamari is good. The odd food is from my dad's side. He ate chicken feet too. I don't think I could eat that. Snails aren't too bad. Really? I never had it. Ooh. I heard though, you can't just go in the backyard and eat them because they have parasites and stuff. You have to get them at a restaurant. So don't eat this. If you like snail, don't go in the backyard and eat it. or cook it. I haven't had chicken foot in a long time. Really? And my dad likes these. I was like, ugh. No, thank you. But yeah, my dad likes these. Oh, the weird foods. The weird foods, I get it from my dad. My dad loves them. My mom, she never eat. She would never eat it. She doesn't even drink coffee. My dad loves coffee. Now I love coffee. I love coffee from Horwick. Horwick was a big coffee. Horwick was big into coffee, and then I got into coffee. The caffeination. For us, these are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. A dadgum? I don't know what this word is. That's a new one. A dadgum. I don't know. Change is the reason we're all here together today, and it's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh, the way they read this is beautiful. He wiped away a single tear. The emotion in that, the voice acting in this game is beautiful. I love it. It's the narrator's voice, but she does such a good job. I live in the country. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, my dad, I don't know if my mom and dad lived in the country or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do know my parents are two opposites. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like country food. I don't know the country food. From the second I set foot in the Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was a change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
The podium to emphasize each word.
Ah. Community. Conviction. Commitment. Change.
Her nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match for that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Her methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
He's very good at the people pleasing, I think, yeah. Well, it's too uncanny. I couldn't believe it. When two people are too happy, and they're too happy, it's kind of sad, you know? Too happy. It's too happy. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that is a better tomorrow that was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
This began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into the future we shape together. And that is what a change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff and neck and making things happen. Change is our choice. I am tickled pink with... Oh, he likes pink. Aha. He also has Lusher pink. Look at the snowflakes. Look at the pink little snowflakes on it. Yeah, those cute. We'll watch all by making the choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Gonna eat. Have a nice meal, Dr. Phil. Thank you for the lurk. Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. There's the boom.
Oh, what was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all landed a lot of good in this town. And so it's with a happy heart that I can proclaim
Raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. That's where we get frozen!
A merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
This is all because of Grandma.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Oh, lovely. We get to listen to a speech for all the time.
There's that
Oh.
ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Nah, we got this. We got little tokens. We got
No,
this.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yeah, we gotta try again. Alright. We do have Sly still. Did we do all of the other ones? We didn't do Flight on that one. Okay. So we're missing this one as well. We can do Sly. We'd run a good cop, Sly cop. Instead of hard cop and chill cop. Sly cop. Interrogation.
The classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Eat the jam! No. The germ. The
Luca and
germ.
Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
This is our back to our interrogation.
Snaps. She roused Mr. Tolliver.
Ah! So each... That's cool! I just noticed that. So the first was Luca with the different tokens that you could interrogate with Luca. And then the next one is Rollo. You could interrogate with Rollo. And now we're doing it with her. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Beck interrogation. Ugh. What's going on here? You're that mold will girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems like it's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Grand. This was gonna be easy.
Beck got this name. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
They had to be and that had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If any were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Beck is good. Beck's good interrogator. You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had a radio on the scan while restocking the candy shelf. And when you know it, I interpreted an old phrase in a Parental Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it was a mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Oh, good, my goodness. Beck is perfect. So you guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But he was ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Oh my goodness, that candy shelf. It's delicious. I want the candy shelf. He's been secret candies. Oh, candy. The password, Rollo? Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And he could spy. Transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We need to find the hidden meaning. Huh, okay. What's underground? What's the another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those one of each letter is a number things. So you would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram! Nuncreed's drugstore.
Looked at Rollo with amazement.
Huh? Rollo, that was incredible! Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Alright, Nuncreed's drugstore. We have a code we want to investigate. Huh? What's she doing out? You scared me half to death! Sorry. Oh, you kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver, have you? She has a diner girl voice, yeah? No. Ah! You got me waiting around like the last piece of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his funeral. Alright. We're just gonna sneak past here. What was this? Okay. I found a little... What do we just like... Oh, wait, I guess we can just like sit there like act like nonchalantly. Like, oh, nonchalant, just relaxing. That's Parental Harvest. I still want to go in there. We haven't gone in there yet. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Inspired Town Festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Pearl Harbor's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is all Father's Town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. I am screaming. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree for them to turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary agreement. A glow can be seen from our backyard. They're dumping their nasty secrets on us. When all of this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
His cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether you like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
Not very happy. It's getting late, children. Nope. Night is young. We are off. She's still reading. She never stops reading.
Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a thing about it.
I do hate when the villain makes a good point. Oh. So even if you know something, you still can't maybe do anything about it. Very disappointing. Oh, we're going to Nuncreed's drugstore.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon! We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still there?
I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Uh-oh. Sometimes it smells... small pleasure in life. But we might not always have family to rely on. A licorice has never let me down. Well, I can say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person with a choice of confection. Confection, is that desserts and stuff? I like a red licorice. Red licorice is really good. I can't have the black one, it's not for me. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I like sour gobs.
Sour candy is so good. I love sour candy. Sour candy is delicious. Though it burns my tongue after a while. When I have too much sour candy, it will burn it.
I'm certain you do.
I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile.
There are many ways to earn loyalty.
For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. It's a payment method. Licorice! Well, he's right. It's locked.
There's gotta be more clues.
Okay, let's see. Alright. Clues. Let me look. Have you seen anyone actually use this thing?
Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Huh?
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
It's not a normal phone booth. It's got like blinky keypad.
Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Grin's new drug store.
Beautiful. I mean,
Underground secrets. I knew it. The password.
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
password! Uh-oh, is this like an underground layer? Alright, let's see here.
Cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like so that did something.
Great, now what?
Guess we... Ah!
The side of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Uh-oh.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
We have an underground area now.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
What is with all like this weird technology that was hidden secrets all around town? Oh, this is creepy.
It smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Uh-oh.
I knew it.
You know that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, Rolo, you see you bluffing? No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conducts from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real?
Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
I don't think we want to be in Hank Atomic, though. It looks like each of these has something written on them. But maybe Hank will save the day. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Yeah, that's kind of sus. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means when it's too late.
Uh-huh. Paranormal Harvest main office. Whoa! There's a tube to the main office? And so Nuncreed's in with the Paranormal Harvest people. The clipboards. So there's two different organizations, pretty much. So we have two different organizations. We have Mayor Valentine Group. That's the group with Gran. That's the group with the Valentine sister and the Gustav. And then we have the Paranormal Harvest, is the one with the high-tech stuff. So this area right here. So we don't know what they're doing for the Paranormal Harvest. But apparently Gran is the one that froze things over. I'm not even sure what's going on. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? I don't think Gran's involved in any of this. Because they didn't understand what that secret code was in the when they were snooping on the radio. We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Oh, okay. Her mom. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine's place? This is starting to feel like something big. Wait, if it's going to the old Valentine's place, isn't that where the Valentine's family is? Now I'm confused. What's here? This suit has a broken mask. So we have found our mystery warehouse key reaper. We've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like Nuncreed and talks like Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying.
Uh-oh. There's no way to hide it in here if he comes in here. There's a lot of buttons. Okay.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough of Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Oh.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Uh-oh. So it just like sucks you in? Oh, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that?
Hide?
Where? Nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Awesome. You'll need to come with me now.
We weren't going anywhere with you.
Now, not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins.
Hold on now. I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealist doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick.
No, we were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Yeah. Rolo knows what's what.
Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
No, not really. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Uh-oh, this is the one where we had the bad ending last time.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's been planning crashing this town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. She got maps, explosives, and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what is she messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source!
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all!
Yeah, well, that's true. We're all gonna be frozen. Oh my god, look at his hair! His, like, ears flying in the wind! He does look like a superhero like that.
You all need to run.
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
Oh my god, look at that secret entrance. Oh my gosh.
That did not go how I expected. So,
we're totally follow him, right?
Totally. See you on the other side.
Yeah, we're totally. You good?
Yep.
I love this town. Beck is right at home. New girl on the block. Alright, I'm gonna do a BR back real quick. And that you can know when I am back. Guys have some fishing game right here. And yeah, we'll continue this story. We will be finishing this game today. So I'll be right back, you guys.
Alright, you guys, I am back. I got some drinks and stuff. And I see. Gonna mute this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Unmute the game. And we're on chapter 8. So we have like 2 different endings that we can get. The other are dead ends. Alright, it's looking good.
The cold, hard truth.
Yeah, like an underground
Allowing
facility.
the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, Dr. Phil. This tube thing is so creepy. Ooh. Just imagine getting like sucked into like this tube. It's not like a roller coaster or anything. You think it would like hurt yourself because you would hit yourself on the side, or you could hit your head or something? Don't see that as a good mechanism.
Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she was against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Rollo was having the time of his life.
All of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Phone's gonna charge, buddy. Take it easy. Okie dokie, Dr. Phil. I hope you had a good meal and you can take care, okay? Hope you have a good day.
A burst of wintry air snapped across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, it's snowing? Uh-oh.
Vtuber 100 huggies.
Ah! Thank you so much! Thank you, Ben! Thank you for the sub! Appreciate it! Hello, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. How's the art coming? How's art going today? Thank you. Huggies! Huggies, VTuber huggies. VTuber huggies. We're veering to the end of this game. It's getting really good. Got lots of spooky stuff. What? Been resting a lot today, so not much art update, but I should be recovered enough now. Good, I'm glad! That is a cute wiggle emote. I want your wiggles. I love the wiggles. The wiggles. I gotta work on some Christmas emotes and stuff, I think. Because I like getting into holiday stuff. I'm a big holiday kind of, hair. I like being festive. I like the festive. Turn myself into... Hey! I can turn my hair green and I can be a Christmas tree. I got big enough hair for that. Hold on. You think I could be a Christmas tree? Yeah! I bet I could. This could be amazing. Just put some lights in my hair. Yeah. Lights in my hair would be amazing. You 100% be a Christmas tree. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Love it. Gonna be a very decorative, festive Christmas tree with some lights and everything. Oh, now I'm tempted. I'm tempted, Pen. It's only a couple color clicks away, and I can turn into the Christmas tree. The temptations. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with the fluids in there. Oh, lovely. Aha! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Yeah, it's really cold. The town we were in didn't have snow. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Doesn't feel like we traveled far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nungreed. I'll be lurking getting some homemade burgers from my dad's B-day today, so I'll be lunching. Ah! Sounds good! I hope you have a good din-din. I think yeah, it's din-din time. Hope you have a good din-din for your dad's birthday. Happy birthday, Dad's Pin's dad. There we go, I got dyslexia. Hope you have a good lurk. Have the good noms. Burger sounds so good. I love burgers. I think you went this way. I'm gonna go find Mr. Nunku. And homemade burgers too. Just realized this is the best. Homemade burgers are the best. I'm gonna go find Nuncrete. It is snowing here. Everything's ice. This is like a Fallout kind of thing. Good question. Nothing to research, just ice. Something looks like it got dragged here. Like a car? Okay. Oh my goodness! This is... town. This looks Familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncrete's getting away. What the heck? Okay, this is starting to look really familiar. I may not be most well versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Ah, I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncrete is an alien. A Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy, here we go.
The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through the metallic wormhole back there, and the final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing.
You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving. Yeah, this is Beacon Pines. That was the sign over there, but is this even the town? It looks like the old town. This is really weird. Whoa. Okay. Oh, this is like the town center, right? Yeah. This is the town center. This is the bridge. And over here would be the pathway to the tree house. And this is where the old man would sit here and sleep. And this would be the high-tech Paranel Harvest.
Corner to the frozen town square. They spotted Mr. Nuncrete inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
What the heck?
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
What is this place? Whoa, what the heck? Is this like the other world?
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized
opposite
what
world?
Nuncrete was after.
Yeah, the Grand's in the middle.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
Abyss.
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Huh?
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you have done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Nuncrete turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncrete spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed his trust.
Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie?
If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncrete winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true!
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
Menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
No kidding! I'm so confused myself. So this is the town, but opposite town. Is it just like they drilled into the fountain? On the opposite side is this hole, and the opposite side is frozen over, and everything's broken. It's like a different universe kind of thing. It's interesting. It's very confusing though.
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. Aww.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
But every ending were frozen over, though. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once that precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't!
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
We're gonna freeze.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
This is where everything freezes over. Whoa.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Darn it.
In a town
Still in the...
brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
I still got the same ending.
And
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
It doesn't make sense. What is this other part of town thing going on? I only have weep. So we need more tokens because we can't. We are stuck. I love the artwork on the page, by the way. It's so cute. Artwork is adorable. So we can do flight on this. Everything else is done. We've done every option. Yeah. So just flight. So we can, if we do flight, we might be able to get another token on that one. Okay, this one is where okay, it's been a while since I did this one. We figured out all about the toxic stuff. We don't know about the winter stuff. But Luca found out all about the toxic stuff, that they were dumping stuff, and that was like making things grow. And we are basically surrounded by the clipboard people, and the guy gave the long speech, and they're trying to go after the treehouse where Rollo is. And Rollo told us not to come to the treehouse, and we did it anyway. And now we have a new option what we can do.
Instead of fighting, we had a dead end, so now we do flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Nice!
Up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe it worked! Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy! Ah, okay, we were with Iggy this time. This is where he got spilled that gunk from... that toxic gunk, and then he became like a... sort of a monster on the side. And they were trying to go after him. Cover up. Ah, fine. We know where that leads them. This way we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
I think Rolo was missing in this one. It's been a while.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
Oh! Oh, this is where they went to the other town?
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
How do we have this, like, other town that's right next to our town that's just, like, the other version? How does nobody notice that? And it's just winter over there? I'm confused.
The sky was like sapphire.
That's so confusing.
Each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty cool. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no one going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get out to our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay. Can we go this way? I want to see if we have any way to go. Luca! Luca, are you there?
I had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo car! I hope nothing bad has happened to you in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of our hour. Now, how in the tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know about my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back
Aww,
into his pocket.
missing mom. We gotta keep moving! Okay, I'm gonna look around. See if I can find any interactions and stuff. Because we did go through here in the other story, but I want to see if I can interact with the environment. Because if I can interact with the environment, I might get a token. What is
A
this?
disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Yeah, this is the tube, isn't it?
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like this. Okay, we know what that is. What's the readout? Sitting above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe range. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. What is with the, like, altered dimension town that's frozen over? Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we could punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? This could be another town deep in the weep. What? I'm looking at evidence to contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit it. Yeah, welcome to Beacon Pines.
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense! We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from the town and we got back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we found before, it was cold too. Maybe all this leads to one source. You think it's related? What is going on? We're going to get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Can we go this way? We can only go this way, I think. Can we go through here?
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Reedwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Can we go through it? I want to see the treehouse, if it's there. This stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle, huh? Shoved me into it, yeah. Yeah, well, you being a big bully, a big meanie. It's all frozen!
Down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it has happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim a run. It's just like completely frozen over randomly.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic series. We aren't going to save the day. We weren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone I ever knew is gone. Oh, I gotta plug my keyboard in. It needs charging. Oh, we don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Oh, Iggy. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little
guilt. Oops, sorry, skip that. It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
We should probably go inside of the building, even if it's like broken windows. The way the snow has covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. Oh, I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from the creeps. No. Thank you, Siri bot. Good bot. Good bot. Good bot. We got another. We had another of the bad bot coming, trying to solicit. We're getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's ball hockey. First of all, you don't even know what gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But this does my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse butt. You're supposed to be a horse butt in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand the basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights? It's something to do. You're a butt because you're bored? Sometimes I feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roll are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling a dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Heck, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
A warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay down for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
His eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Why are we sleeping outside? There's houses. Luca? Hello, Albino! Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing today? We're finishing up the last part of Beacon Pines. It's getting really good. I'm doing good though. Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one is half bad. I'm doing good just laying down on my bed with my cats. Oh, that sounds very cozy. How many cats do you have? That sounds very cozy. Do you have a good drink with you too? I have a coffee with me, some vanilla in it. It's gonna keep me awake a little bit.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Oh, we have a flashback.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams. Still clad in a yellow hazmat suit. Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Always having a scary dream again. I have 3 cats named Princess, Sophia, and Bella. Oh, that's so cute! Those are lovely names. Princess, Sophia, and Bella. And I'm guessing they're all girls. I bet they are all of royalty because they have such, you know, lovely names. something as a princess, so I know Sophia is like a princess, and Bella. Then you have Princess, the princess. Is Princess more like sassy than the others?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
I guess I have horrible dreams with him, with his other
The teacher
self.
picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
This is not what really
You
happened.
don't remember, do you?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
Princess is the mother and Bella is the daughter and of the Siamese cats. I don't know what breed Sophia is, but she's a gray and white. Oh, they sound so cute. Siamese cats. Oh my goodness, I am Siamese. If you please. Those kitty cats. Oh, they're so pretty. Siamese cats are so pretty. So you have Princess and Bella are and they all love each other. They're so cute. Sometimes animals don't get along too well when they're what do you call it? Not like together. But it's nice to see all the three of them all together, even mother, daughter, and Sophia. Cute.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
No. We both know that's not how this went.
For some odd reason, Sophia and Bella don't get along with Princess. Really? So even like maybe she's like it's the daughters of Princess is the mother and Bella is the daughter, and the daughter doesn't get along with the mom. Sometimes that happens though. You know, with people too. We kind of don't get along with moms sometimes. It's kind of like maybe it's kind of like with people you just kind of need to visit your mom in small little bursts. Maybe something like that. But they must be all they're cuddling all with you, so they must be tolerating, I guess, sometimes.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca
Huh?
heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Aww.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness
Huh?
in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
I have to keep Princess in a different room. Oh, poor Princess. Oh, that's a little bit complicated. Maybe they need to all get along with some food. I feel like good food always makes everybody happy. You know, favorite foods.
I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Sharper
Eleanor
Valentine.
raised her voice.
Oh, do you think Walt went after Sharper?
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Do you think Walt murdered Sharper? Maybe. Because Sharper's alive in this one.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
Business.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, we have somebody visiting us.
Approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
I don't think we know this one. They have a tail and everything. Wonder if that's Luca's mom. It's been missing. Princess and Bella are chocolate point Siamese cats, and they have to say the word mama. They say the word mama. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. How do you get them to say the words? I only know about how they have like those little buttons that you can get for animals, and then they can talk. And people teach them how to do that. Oh, that's so cute that they say mama. Oh.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, who's this? It's like a mouse. Get your hands off of me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Hey, just what you think of doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What is that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one rumbling about knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed? Scruffy, naked. Furball! Okay, so that is not... Yeah. There's another kid like us. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean... It's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make it like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. You know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we were gonna find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, you must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I know about you. I don't know about you, but I'm out of here. No other way around it.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this is the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Ah, we can go back home. But do we want to go back home? Because there is going to be a bad ending for us. Sophia and Bella like to watch TV with me. Oh, hello, Sophia, Bella. Hello. How are you doing? I don't know if they can hear me. That's cute. Those two are little besties. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold.
Yep, I will believe it. Some weird things happening. I would totally believe
Until
that.
they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel in Weavewood, or teleported to some alternate universe, or this all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give us just a straight answer. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Or was the other one fake Beacon Pines? You both grew up here. But the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible! It's too much work! You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. Which would be moved by... could be moved? Would be moved. That what could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. What a well-versed little kid. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
He looked around uncomfortably.
So, you're saying that someone made an entire town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Even my cat Bill likes to watch trains with me on my phone. Trains? Which kind of trains? Do you like watching, like, train overviews? I like watching some of those, overnight train videos. Have you seen any of those? Like, they have overnight trains for Japan. They're like the luxurious, Japanese trains. They're really nice. If you haven't seen any of those, you gotta go look those up. Those are really nice. But why? Why is one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one we can do is to uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why would you call the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is her home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. So this is the original
Chapter
town.
6.
Interesting. Freight trains, for example, CSX, Norfolk Southern, and Union Pacific. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Is there a reason why you like to watch freight trains? Is it like ASMR, like soothing? That sounds really interesting, though.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr.
Ah, yeah,
tried to
this is
cover it
where
up with
Roller's
lies.
captured.
The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
We haven't seen Luca's house yet. This is the
Luca
replica.
stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here! Oh, that's Luca's dad. They made a replica of his grave. That's horrible. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply.
I wonder why they
Just
took the tree out.
snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find ya, ya jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Ah, they took for the replica town. Okay, gotcha. I think that makes sense. They uprooted it and then bring it to the replica. One time I saw a CSX train carrying over 300 coal cars in real life. That's a lot. 300 coal cars? 300 cars? Or 300 pounds or kilos of coal? You must be like a really train enthusiast. I know there's have a whole bunch in Japan that they'll watch the trains as they go by. Do you like the steam trains or do you like just trains in general? That's an interesting hobby. Yikes!
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh, we're getting approached. We gotta hide! 259k? Full of distance is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometime. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took the job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. You just moonwalk away. Haha, weirdo. Saw a tree and cheer him up. Here I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break.
Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Hey, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's butt, I should stand up for myself. Heck yeah! Carr and his merry little band of clipboards pull off his switcheroos for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever that the source must be awfully vulnerable to paranormal horrors. Sure, we'd be ashamed if something unfortunate were to happen to this precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Are we gonna end up messing with the source instead of Gran? I'll locate the source. 2 locomotive up front and 2 locomotive in the middle. My favorite steam train is Union Pacific Big Boy. Ah, that's pretty cool. Have you ever been on like an overnight steam train, or have you ever like been on a bunch of trains before? It can be awfully cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay and convert your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yeah, the bit. Aw, shucks, now you're hurting my feelings. Ah, forget this guy. Aww. We can't look at that again. Okay, we already looked at that. We can't. Can we go anywhere else? This is our replica. Oh, wait a minute. If this is the original town, what that means?
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. Good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long story part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys really made me mad. And I stormed off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some premium fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. I've been inside of a CSX locomotive cab before. Oh, that's cool. They let you go in there? Can you like take little tours or something? It sounds fun. I want to go in an overnight train. That's one of the things I really want to do still. Maybe one day. That would be fun. The plot thickens. I know this is getting really good. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Iggy's such a bully. He's like the number one bully. He has like everything he does is the bully. But it's nice to see him trying to help Luca out a bit. grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't into the fireworks that got moved. It was us! Unbelievable. I don't know if we're blowing up the source is gonna help, because it's gonna be the same conclusion. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is on the way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman here, superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think that you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Look at that, look at that. Can we actually look at different things? We can. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Crooked. Oh, we got a new token. That means we can change something. Nice. Can I want to look around everything. So it looks like they moved. Or pretty much replicated a lot of the town. We can't look over there. So I can't move over here. And this is like the crane. And everything. See, I'm really confused about is all of the fertilizer poison barrels and stuff. And then we have this like weird, the source. Which is some kind of... I'm not sure what it is. They broke into the earth core and it somehow froze over a town, but it doesn't make sense how Sharper like got sick and the whole town got poisoned. So this is a little bit still confusing on what's this whole deal with that is. The only thing I got to do was blow the horn. Hey, that sounds pretty fun. Did you get some nice photo though?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Does this go to the Arctic? Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all away from the town. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the shores? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. It's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What do you do? What did you do to our town? Why is all of this? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the refined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Extracting, so they're mining here. Didn't they say that there was a mining area? So what are they mining? They must have figured something out. This is interesting. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Paid. Yeah, paid actors for the town. He's getting paid! Yeah, he got the big bucks. Welcome back, Braxton! You smash a hole, you fill it up.
bottomless pit. Yeah, it is a bottomless pit. I didn't see your message before for some reason. Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and managing various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
Face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Oh, he's creepy. See, he's just smiling too much, didn't I tell you? Well, it really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Terrible smile. Ooh. Yeah, no. He's also the hyena too, so it's, I think they're the the laughing guys from Lion's King. His smile would make me not trust him. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Smiling sometimes I don't understand it. It's uncanny, but some people that smile a lot and you can tell that it's ungenuine and fake, and then it just makes you a little bit unedgy and going, I'm gonna watch you. I'm watching you too happy. I'm gonna watch you. The others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of Lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for a curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Like, change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. We got the... His lackeys are coming after us. Carnivore as well. Smiles can mean many things. Every time I smile, people get scared. Korok has a funny smile. That was true, that was true. Did you look at the highlights of the Virginia Beach? Yeah, sorry for bothering you about it. Oh, no worries at all. It's all completely fine. Ah, the highlights of the Virginia Beach. Ooh. Question. Oh, yeah. I think I remember. It's been a while, isn't it? I think a little bit. I looked at a little bit. Psychotic breakdown smile. That's better. Deal with them. Oh, he's so creepy. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you! Regret is one of my specialties! Out of curiosity, would you happen to... What would happen if I threw this in the precious hole? Let me go fix something real quick. Hello, Kiox6. Hi. Nothing? Nothing at all? You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons!
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all head back for the night. It's been a long night. I'll handle this too from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just now... us now. Icky, you can put that down. What's like... What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh! Whoa!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh
Tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh no, Iggy, let him, Iggy, toss him out!
Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Take this chocolate off! Oh no. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Core is out the picture. Just go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Carr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
You're like, you calling me old? Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
What is he doing singing? Hiding there. Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, we got a new token. Okay.
Luca's hands began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Courage, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm not just a no-good bully like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand.
Oh my gosh, this character development. Luca felt his hand slipping. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's the only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Ah! Luca had no choice but to Iggy's request. What do we have? Refuse. Accept. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna refuse. We have both options we can go through.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
I know it's sad, but I'm like getting attached to Iggy a bit. Also, I realize I'm a bit too bright for my model. Just like Gonna try this a little bit. Oops, sorry. Let me fix this. I'm gonna try and do the mood. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh,
Kerr sighed with relief.
I think this is the wrong choice, but the other one's the wrong choice
You
too.
are a worthless lot, aren't you?
If only we could get Kerr away.
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh my gosh, he's more worried about his hair. Horrible.
That's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh, look at the bad ending. I don't like the other ending. I'm back because my cat Bella was yelling at me. What did I miss? Oh, so basically, Iggy and Kerr both fell down into the source or the hole in the middle of the imposter town, and we were both holding on. Luca was holding on, and the choice was we either call for the goons to help us out so they don't fall, or Luca lets go upon Iggy's request because Iggy thinks that it's better that the bad guy goes down with him because they're two bullies. So this is one ending. Luca chose to help Iggy out, but it turned into a bad end. I don't like the other end either. I like the Iggy. It kind of grew on me. I know he's the bad guy, but he's a bully turned good.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
So we have to accept Iggy's request and let both of them go.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Aww.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the fireworks that were remaining. Oh, heck of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly? Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened! Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. Oh, Coco, there's a very cute rabbit on the screen. I could be wrong, though. What do you mean? Where? You mean the dust bunnies? Is that the rabbit? Oh, you mean her? She's a mouse. Hold on. You guys can't see because, like... See, you can see the tail. Now you can see the tail. Can you see the tail? She's a mouse. She's a very cute mouse. She does look like a bunny though, kinda. Hello, Bonjour! Hi, hi! What? You're welcome back. You and your cozy games. I know, this was cozy. It wasn't the cozy category, okay? How? Tempus Ducoyamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. This very smart kid here. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have had it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. To shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we do. We know the other ending. It's like a kids' TV show. Starts out silly, ends up with so much lore and bad moments. Yes, I know. It's so much. Oh no. If you know of this stuff, why you haven't you been helping? I have been, in my own way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Look, Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the
Nat
snow.
is the observer. Nat makes me think some of the in some stories where like they have one person that just like writes down all the history and what's going on in that area and like writes down all what's happening with other people and just for the hero to go to the informer and save the day kind of thing. I don't know, that's what I think of Nat. Yeah.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Oh wait! There's gonna be another game?
Served cold.
Beacon Pines Harder?
Second time's a charm?
Okay, is that serious? She sounds very unconvincing.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah, exactly!
No, I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. We have one more to do. Anything else on here? No. One more. Humming. Okay. So this is when she was going to throw the fire into the hole and it was going to freeze everything over. So the only thing we can do is weep. This was the one that we did before, and then we're going to do the humming one. Okay.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Sad. Remember the home.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
I'm still confused because wasn't Gran supposed to be dead? Because we looked into the history books and she was supposed to be dead, so we don't even know what about that. That one's still confusing. We still don't know about the missing mother, too.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Huh?
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Bless you. What? What? The cheeks. The cheeks. What? What? Oh, you squished. What? Go to eat, bro. It's only 7 o'clock. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's no pillow, but it still works. What do you mean? You probably need a little pillow throw. Throws pillow.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Oh. How did you know? Is she supposed to be the mom? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
I'm so confused.
Across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
I'm so
Only
confused.
smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor, I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. Thank you for the confetti. It is all out of confetti, but we all have some yays in there. I need to fix that again. Gonna play brain damage game too. What? I'm gonna play brain damage game. I'm not playing any no Subway Surfers. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought you were getting answers would have helped us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want, and they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. They're too big. I tried beating them on their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
First time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Down at Nuncrete with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone, we got a party to crash.
Well, we're gonna tell the truth to everybody. Impossible quiz? Nah, live. True. True impossible quiz. But it's more psychic damage to me. Psychic... What is this brain damage the game to? I've never heard of it.
You don't understand. You don't understand. He always wins.
Who always
Chapter
wins?
9. The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency.
Yeah, that's the thing. We don't understand how Eleanor, Luca's mom, became really old and started, masquerading as grandma.
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
It must have been that liquid, that green liquid stuff that was morphing Iggy, right?
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen.
Tempest
There were
Liquamen.
dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room. Eventually,
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Oh my god, Zephyr, no! Oh my gosh! You got me real bad on that one. You okay? I've been biding my time? Wait. You okay, Rococo? Yeah, fine. Hold on. I didn't mean to hit the BRB. Okay. I'm okay. Hi, Sapphire, welcome in. I'm surprised that didn't scare me. Really? Oh, I have headphones on. That was really loud. I don't know if it's like turned down on for you guys. It might be a good idea though. Hi, Coco. Hi, Marty. No! Why does that keep tabbing out? I didn't mean to do that. I'm fine. Instantly end stream screen. Oh no! Is that like triggering one of my scene changes? That's kind of funny. I didn't know it had that. Or maybe I'm just clicking on it. That's funny. Oh no. Uh-oh! Zephyr, you fishing? Sorry. Maybe I should take a little break with my coffee.
We're almost at the end of the story though. Don't you guys want to know the end of the story? Oh no. Oh. Whew. How are you doing? How are you doing, Zephyr? Did you do the advent calendar? I'm giving the advent calendar. I got a little light today. I got a little light in my advent calendar. My avatar hasn't been walking around has been walking around the whole time. Very smart for the strike when it's relaxed and focused. Twitch recaps came out. Oh, they came out? Oh, did they? Ah, I've been really focused. I'm sorry. I have been focused. I also usually don't like to call out the dust bunnies that are on the lurk. So if I do notice you, hold on, I'll give you some stars, you guys, since I'm using the BRB screen. When you guys on the lurk, I don't want to call you guys out. Some people like the silent lurk, which is nice. I cannot give any more stars. Wait, can I? There we go. There we go. Lots of stars for you guys. Twitch recaps came out. Oh, we'll have to see those together. I am not sure what my recaps are. I wonder if I'm gonna be in the top something. Well, BRB then. Yeah. How many stars? I don't know how many. Oh my gosh. 100. Oh my god! Look at that! Look at all you guys. You guys gonna be rich. Do we have to do inflation now for all the? If you guys have too much monies, you might have to do inflation. Oh no! Remember, I can crash Stream Elements. No! Please don't crash Stream Elements. But how do you crash Stream Elements? It's actually a website. Wait. Okay, never mind. It's OBS. You can crash OBS. Never mind. Okay, I'll be RB. I'll be RB.
Trail94 cheered Dex 45.
Ah, thank you so much for the cheer! Thank you! Thank you, Dr. Phil. Thank you for the 45 cheer. And you got a Coco card. Adorable. Look at that. Coco card is the cutest. Are you ending stream? No, I'm not ending stream. I will be RB. We're not ending the stream until we finish this game. I'm on a mission here. And we're almost finished. I've been saying that it's been 5 hours. I've been saying it for 5 hours. We're almost finished. It's just one of those games. I'll be right back. I'm back a little bit early. Hello, hello. I got me some water and still have a little coffee left. I look at my healthiness, oh no. Welcome back! Thank you, Marty! Let's see. Let me unmute Beacon Pines. And the cozy kawaii Christmas music.
Bunny, boing boing.
Boing boing! Alright. Alright. This might be the end. Might be the end.
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
My goodness, stop forgetting me like when I was severely focused. It's so... oh my gosh. Ayo, hidorp, harpadorp. And that's what change is all about. No. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is our choice. I am Tickled Pink and we will be making that choice together. How great is that? This man's a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret. The perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense! They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they could clean this place up. And we just had to leave town for a few days. But they had us all evacuated. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm! Tell him, Graham! Oh wait, she's not Graham anymore. Eleanor! Tell him, Eleanor! Patrick's our logic. Take a bikini bottom and push it to somewhere else. They had also another town. They made a duplicate town in Bikini Bottom. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see this festival's a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what it is, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this absolutely disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that we can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just as easier to look the other way. The truth is...
Put the hair back in the box.
No, box, no! Phew! Give me out! Huh? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrete.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Probably safer in the box. Maybe just once. Close the box, Roku, go and hide! You gonna hide in the box? Oh. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tentus Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Wait, it's been the little tiny chihuahua the whole time? I thought that was a little kid. Wait, hold on. Sword snake style. A solid snake? Ooh, slither a little bit. Cover your eyes. Monica! Like a weed that spirals into where it doesn't belong. It's always the little chihuahua, isn't it? It's always the little chihuahua. You think they're always the big guys. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself a rare company. You've managed to pull over on me. It won't happen again! I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I accept something a bit more precedent and hurt and rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. It's a chihuahua. It's the chihuahua. They're always pretending to be the big dogs. It's always the small dog. I know. It's always that. Hidden in plain sight. We should have known. We should have known it was the tiny doggo. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing orrery. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Ah! You have done quality work for me, William. Uh-oh. He said his first name. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed to. Ah! The display's not work. On the remote. I fix. Displays. Sadly, it doesn't. Okay, hold on. I can fix that. Displays does not work. Scheming works. Wait, did you do scheming? Hold on. 1 second. I will edit this. It's okay. No. I want you guys to have this. Let's see. I'll fix this real quick for you guys. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you guys spend your hard-earned points on it. It must work. Let me check. Drink, short dress, short hair. Oh, it's not even... I don't think it's listed on here. 1 second, you guys. Technical difficulties. So... Did I tell you that you're one of my favorite streamers? Oh, that's so sweet, Albino. Thank you. Oh, that's so lovely to hear. Oh, that made my day. Thank you so much. I'm happy. I'm happy to enjoy my streams. It makes me smile. Makes stream all worth it. I hang out with you guys all the time, so it's a lot of fun. I do enjoy that. We're gonna see, where is it? Change animation, move mode, change background. Where's the load? Wait, load. Set unset an expression. Expression is displeased, and you would need this on active, and then Twitch trigger reading. Select reading. Displeased. There you go. Active, yes. Pause, no. Ah, thank you! Thanks so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in! Oh no, the cancel of Rococos have been encountered. Welcome, welcome! Mochimo! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! How was your stream? Do you have a good stream? Hello, I'm behind this. Welcome, readers! Welcome, welcome! Yo, Captain Bond6! Welcome, welcome! How was your stream? What did you stream? What did you stream? I had to know what this game was! Yes! Flores! What? Oh my goodness! You're at the end of the game though! You're at the end of the game! I hope you're gonna get some spoilers though. This game is so okay, it's considered cozy, but it is it's a real it has a good really intense story to this cozy game. It's really good. I enjoy it so much. If you like story-based games, this is so fun. I love it. I hope you're enjoying it. I have a real good time. You were playing Water Park Simulator. I want to play that game. I wanted to play the Water Park Simulator. Isn't that fun? Did you like it? I saw Corone play it. I have an OC problem. I'm sorry. I really like Corone, so I saw Corone playing it. She likes cackling at everything, and it was just funny watching her going around at the water park and cackling at people in the pool. Wow, reference for me. Hello, Justin Can. Hello, welcome. Welcome into the chat, and thank you, Manny Van FCGC. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You have just became a dust bunny in this magical library I have right here. We also have. You go. Oh, little Coco. You have a magical library. Do you have books? Oh, we have books. We have a book club. You guys, insert plug here. You can join our book club. Anybody can join the book club. It's free. And I can help you get a book for it. And you can enjoy us chatting about it. It's lots of fun. We're always looking for members. Explanation mark book club. You can join it if you like to read. Or want to read. If you want to have the literacy, that would be a good idea. We are spreading more literacy in the world. We also do D&D. I do D&D usually every Saturday too, as well. Sadly, I didn't, and I do cozy games. Sadly, I didn't screenshot the council this time. Oh no, no council screenshot. You can always go back on the thing. Bunny treat! Oh, you did a bunny treat. Okay, hold on. I cannot get Horwick to treat the bunnies. Horwick, can you treat the bunnies? We're at the end of the game. That, or I could just do it again. You can. It is 3 points almost once. My old house from high school. What's that? Which one? Sure, there we go. Horwick's going to treat the buns. We have Sire. I was gonna say I'm Carmel. I'm thinking of Carmel, my old bunny. We have Coco and Sire Chester. Two-Face. There is two faces. I'll let the council begin. Mochi, if you have to go and go go get some stretches and get some noms and stuff, and if you have to go, no worries about that. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. And for those coming to the stream, we are at the end of Beacon Pines. At the end! So, you gotta get spoilers. If you don't want spoilers, you might have to mute. There's a very spoiler. If you don't mind, then that's all good too. Extra evil derp Coco. What do you mean extra evil derp Coco? Two-Face what? Lorac. Why am I Lorac? Are you guys talking about Baroque? Bunnies treated. Yay! The bunnies got noms. Homework has fed the bunnies. Oh my goodness. Marty, you know, use this for like the stream so you could see them on the stream. I'm sorry we don't have like a... I mean, unless Horwick take a photo. Can't confirm or deny. We'll have to do a bunny stream again. You guys, should we like... Hold on, I have an idea. Do you guys want to save some points up for a bunny stream? Hold on, I can manage... Did I manage goals? Wait. Rewards. Rewards. Community challenge. Bunny cam stream. Feed bunnies with bits and channel points again. Lots of noms and bunnies. And 2 bunnies snuggling. Bunny stream! Maybe I can do a tarot card goal amount, I don't know. We're gonna make this really expensive. But 100k. Is that too much? $150k. Alright, I've had a goal. Number of days. Oh, I don't know. 10, I guess? Is that good? I don't know. They might need it longer. I can hear the zeros being added. I have started the goal. You guys can dump points into it and we can get a bunny stream. I can also do the tarot. Hold on. Tarot stream. Tarot card. Stream. Channel points. Subs. Or... yeah, channel points. For sub readers. Sub or VIPs. VIP. VIP read. Tarot. Last time we had a tarot stream though, that was kind of creepy. I'm gonna do 300k. 300, 200, 100, 200. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. But it was incredibly accurate, you guys. It was incredibly accurate. Even Braxton came to me and it was like that the tarot reading was creepy. Yep, very creepy. Scarily accurate. Thank you for making amazing streams and I love your streams too. Oh, thank you! Moino, appreciate it. You're so lovely. Thank you so much for the wonderful message. Aw. I'm happy you guys like it. Alright, you guys can put points towards tarot stream or bunny stream. Bunny cam stream. Do we have... I think are these live? Can I... oh, I can... there we go. Start. I've started them. Okay, now they are live. Those are live. Cozy vibes here. Yeah, cozy vibes. No. Okay, there we go. We got 1 tarot card, so I can actually predict your future. Apparently, I got some links into the future here. So I don't know. And we also had the bunny cam stream. I'll have to buy a bunch of. We'll buy a bunch of fruits. How about this? You guys you get to pick bunny treats that I will give them. Fruits and veggies and stuff. Only if the bunny can eat it, they can have it. Like banana or apple, strawberry. I don't think they're gonna like strawberry. I can get stuff that you think they might like that they never had before. You can see what happens, but who knows? You guys have any suggestions? Let me know. I'll do that once we reach the goal. Thank you for the contribution to the Bunny Camps challenge. To be honest, I don't think I want a future reading unless my life is going downhill rapidly. I usually don't touch the tarot cards unless like something. Sometimes it's kind of a bit too accurate. But I go and play my NASCAR game. Have a wonderful day. Okay, have fun playing NASCAR game. I love racing games sometimes, so they're pretty fun. To be honest, it's funner with the wheel. Have fun playing NASCAR. Thank you for stopping by, Albing. I appreciate it. I appreciate your lovely messages and the convos with you. It's always lovely. You take care. I'm thinking about another reading. Oh, you're thinking? I'm kind of curious if you guys would be interested in the tarot card. I wonder if who's gonna win, the tarot card or the bunny cam stream. You can look forward to the recompose we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh!
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Oh! Wait, so, wait. I know what this is. I know what it is. So is it some kind of, like, growth formula? He became a kid! And he has it to become an adult. That's why she's old? Okay, interesting. You can call me Shopper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
What?
This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Shopper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. He actually became the big dog. Or he was also the big dog all the whole time. I'll let you know if I win the race or not, if you're still streaming. Okie dokie! I hope you win. Best of luck for you. We might be ending. I don't know. This looks like the end, but it's been looking like the end for a long time. His ears are like horns. I think we found the devil. It is called like the devil chapter, so. Ooh. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why doesn't everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would be help if we set the mood. Mr. Kirby, a dear, reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. It was hidden in plain sight the whole time. Huh. Oh, wonderful!
A cruel squawk of a laugh.
What do you mean, Derp Coco? He's the evil one. It was fun talking to you. Yeah, it was fun talking to you too, Albino. You take care. Always a pleasure.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Shut up, your mouth! Your malicious malice. Oh, we got a new token. Uh-oh. I'm glad you're back so I can tell it to your face.
I like it. You destroyed this town, and we ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for an audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? The town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you fail me with that mineral consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing your legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no helping it. And now, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of us would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! People have deserved to know how handful you have been and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in the sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already fritted away from my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share it in spoils in exchange for absolutely loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that buffered up blather skirt could have accomplished all of this? Dumb. I suppose it's time for you to for your big exclusive. I keep forgetting that the little bat is Dawn. No, he has a point. Who? Oh, you mean on Joseph?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect the lie and blink the town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. My cat Bella's just said the word mama. Oh, no, Bella, you're so cute, mama. Bella's so cute. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, Dr. Phil. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, that's been extraordinaire. At your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now your secret is out with the open. What's to stop this town from rising against you?
Oh, that's the delicious part. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha, the young hero. I've kept an eye on on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But the fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I have won. You never underestimate what a great man can do in given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
By the way, how does he, like,
And
when he
so
grows up, his
Sharper set
outfit
about
changes
remaking the town
too?
in his own
Just
image.
noticed that.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Uh-oh.
The end.
He controls the weather as well?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh, this one. Any other one that we're missing? No. Okay. Windows to the soul. Okay. We have malice. Luca peered at Mr. Nuncreed, kind eyes warmed in his stern face that was deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was so bland, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. Okay, this is where he actually murdered us. So, can we actually get away this time? Malice. There was malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
Let's get out of here! Run! Run. Uh-oh. Now we know the real story behind this guy. The festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival... Oh my god, is his little friend, this little kid, is also, I guess, one of his workers?
It would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. Worse than sad.
It's boring. What if we did a little things to spice things up?
I'm listening. You know that the festival sign waiting to be revealed? It would be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Good sus! Sus. Is she gonna tell us a story?
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama's always told me my problems would look smaller once I grow up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense a big trouble ahead. Well, she always, like, predicts the future. Oh! See? Hi, Luca, what's up? I haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since he made a rule that he can only order decaf. Huh? Can only order decaf. Horrible. Horrible. What a monster. Hey, Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Oh, that sounds good. Last chance diner. Let me see what's going on over here. If I see anything. Oh, we can't talk to her. Oh, I guess not. Can we go to the diner? No. Okay. Oh! Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. We haven't been in there yet. I don't know if we will get to. Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare me. Don't scare man while he's junking, sorry. He's junking? What? He's junking what? Evening, Jolf. It's kind of late to be junking. I might as well ask the same thing to you. Find anything good? Bah! Ever since Parnell Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can't even learn about a person by looking at what to throw away. Which with this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. You better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I like him. I have to go drive. Have fun. Take care, Marty. Thank you for coming to the stream and watching me play Beacon Pines. Appreciate it. Have a good time on your drives. Drive safely. Zuh. He's snoozing. Okay. I want to pull the sign. I know what it is under. Do we need to go this way? No, can't talk to him. I'm gonna try to find Rollo. Rollo!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course, I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Oh.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5.
I'm guessing that's not Rolo.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Huh? It's adult Rolo! Stop right there! Or
Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
He's very fluffier. Got even fluffier. Stop now! I'll cover you with a baseball bat!
Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something? Where's he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me.
If it's really you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How?
What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big and look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang, Palm just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rolo, what did you do?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It was kind of tasted like licorice.
Oh, is that what he was eating in the bag? That little chihuahua guy, the sharper Valentine.
I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
I'm just glad you're safe now.
You don't need to worry about me.
Oh, that felt like something on my leg and got me scared. Ah! I'm doing 100 laps at an auto club speedway. Whoa, 100 laps? That's a lot of laps. This is gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a really long time, I know. When you started this game, I wasn't sure I'd like it, but the plot... Ah, you got into it, did you, Harley? Okay, you didn't need to worry about me.
Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched and I don't know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger, haha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Pow, pow, pow. I'll take them all on.
Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Huh?
Take cover!
They come in at about time. Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre has happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend. One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How'd you find us?
Your silly trios? I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. I mean, like, Rollo's an adult. That's kind of bizarre. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Oh, come over here and let me look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided that it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow.
That Kerr seems like a grade A creep.
Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. I mean, Kerr is creepy. You're not going to ruin this for the job for Nellie. It means so much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it.
I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. Still, it's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town that's not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Ow! My goodness, Beck. Oh my goodness. Beck. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? And in the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But... not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But this doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decided to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll shave it off for you. Then, think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town doesn't suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got all messed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. The most laps I ever do is 150. Oh my goodness, I've never done that many laps. I think the most I've done was 5 racing games. I haven't played a lot of racing games though. The ones I played were at the arcade, like Initial D was my favorite because you get a little card when you get to play them at the arcade. There's a little paper card with the character and stuff. Those were cool. I miss those. We don't have a good arcade, sadly, nearby. Great! Can we get back to the story now? Next part is important. It's the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial into something worth listening to. Do you think we got the password for the little tubes? Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip pleasantries. What's your report on their new later research of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have the faith that she'll be capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Oh, good. You know how I feel about the loose ends. Yes, sir. Oh, once she has finished work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to a perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I will make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make this things run smoothly, not to have options. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Give Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is the founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at the Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the heck is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come to in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came in to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her?
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation days. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Wiggle. I think we're heisting. This is official heist. Nice.
Chapter 6. The heist.
The
They
heist.
spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the
We finally get to go into
as a
the
makeshift
actual
balcony
little
door,
building.
all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
We got a lot more information on this timeline. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me Cordial was my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new
Looked vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Leonona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in danger, the danger we're all in. The plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Geoff and then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of
Each
something.
looked at each other with sleep.
We got junk. We got actually candy that they can kind of trade with Geoff. Well, Godspeed. Well, let's help for Geoff. I help Iggy and Tish. All right. Is this which one is this one? No, we can't talk to him. Can you cannot talk to them? Oh. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over no. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the convention. But he can really pull this through? Oh god, I bet so. Oops, did I miss it? Yeah. Can't talk to him. Geoff is not around. Where is he? Iggy? Not talking. Not talking. Where is Geoff? Usually in town center. Rococo catch! There he is! I found them. What am I catching? Hey, Geoff! What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Paranel Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Ah, yes, see, I knew you kids were alright. I like him. Great, so you help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me a good reason I could risk my hide aiding abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh my gosh, we have so much. Beautiful. The first word came to mind. That was beautiful, Zephyr. Thank you for it. All right. Do you want to pick a notion that we should pick? How should we convince Geoff to come with us? I got many things I can pick from. Hide junk. We got the poop emoji. Fight. Crooked. I thought it was all crooked. That crooked or fight? Should I go with one? I wish I could just pick a random one. We'll try fight. I don't know if that's gonna determine anything. Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, the more than my share of losing. Time comes to hang up on the gloves. Can I talk to him in?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
We already did a fight. Yeah, it's all it's all poop. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some poop? Okay, see? Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has a copper. Ain't interested. Okay. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Well, a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Geoff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I'm hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just a thing. And while we're at it, That crate could come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Candy deal. Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Nice. I like spitting out random things. Alright, we need Iggy now. We gotta convince Iggy. Oh, there he is. Hey, Tish! Look what it is! Luca! Are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Are we listening? Iggy and I, we've both been giant bags of... Yeah. Poop to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... strange? Strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truth, and I'm asking for your help. What do you say we... Pool our hostilities for at least for now. Pool? What do you want to pull away from? Nothing. Buzz off. Okay, I need to do another one.
Luca knew they'd meet. He tried again.
You know, we've been both bags of... Yeah, I think that worked
Iggy
together.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life's been kind of strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Okay. I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... break? Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if truth means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truth and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Proverbial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your stinking treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Nod, Luca was off.
Yeah, seal the deal. Starting at 14 plays on my NASCAR game. That's a pretty good. That's a good place. What's the last on the place for the NASCAR? I don't think I've never played the NASCAR game before. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Ah, cute. I never expected the day to come. How wonderful. Aw, that's cute. That's adorable.
Chapter 7.
Iggy's grown on me.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Locked and loaded.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Oh, is he gonna be like the paper, what do you call it? Clipboard guy, yeah, clipboard guy.
Rollo took a few vigorous
Oh no, he's
breaths
not.
and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. Oh, he's gonna be a plumber? Okay. You can do this. A repair guy. Got a delivery here. Delivery? I don't know anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
Had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked for it to be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits as such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency.
They all look like little clones of each other. I still want to know what's going on with them. Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle dish? Yep. Suck on this, burn your ham fist! What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the door! I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already! Okay. Ah, phew. That was close. Oh, they were both in the container. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figured. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is not as to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. Ooh, we're inside. Man, that's odd. There's not even any cups on it for the water. Eh? It's like a maze in here. Oh my gosh. It is a maze! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up and then they were distracted. I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roland and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thanks heavens you found me. We got to get out of here. You can't leave that. But they'll catch us again. We've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for Fountain? I'm not. I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this way.
I happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Tried the handle.
Look.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't see how you, or how we, could possibly defeat a lock like that.
And looked at his watch.
Oh my god, so many 0 stars! Ah! 40th is the last place! Oh my goodness, you're doing pretty good then. 14th is really good. I wish you luck. Did you get the first place? Lucas smiled and looked at his watch. Uh-oh. Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it. I love this guy, he's awesome. He's the guy that doesn't want to move.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
Oh yeah, man. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck at the locked door marked number 24601. You need us to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Underground secrets.
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves a founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Those villain types are always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Well, I think I should do it. Has anyone told you about your nose, Rococo? What's wrong with my nose? Did we break it? Did you break something? Oh no, you did, didn't you? You booped me 45 minutes! Oh my god, your nose grew. You booped me 45 minutes ago. Oh my goodness, it got stuck! A long while ago. I'm surprised no one told you about it. Well, thank you for letting me know, Braxton. Especially because Horwick is watching the video in the other room. Oh no. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I see how it is. I knew about it the entire... Braxton! Hey. My nose has been booped for an hour. Someone just put their finger on my nose and it's just permanent. Welcome back, Marty! Did you have a nice drive? I'll use a safe one. Bingo, bingo, doors open. Look, you never fail to impress. What's that slippery lout even doing here? We have friends whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, look. I think we're close. The next door is marked 1308... 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this opens the lock. We got company! Luca, much go much faster!
One sec, I can't think with all the
He
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Oh, here it is. 130806, go, go, go!
Here's the friendly hands, my apologies, Luca.
Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. He's the bad guy! He's the bad guy. It was okay. I'm glad it was okay. Your arm got stuck while you were digging for gold. Digging for gold? What kind of gold? Huh? Uh-oh.
Oh man, no water cups.
Whoa! Yeah, a water canister with no water cups. Oh, are you okay? Oh, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms, they're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That's, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay?
I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers, coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Lola, you can do it poster. This is like an endless hall kind of building. It's so weird. Everything's just blank. Did that little butthead just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Seems like you're on hour 7 at we're at the this game just. The funny thing is, I looked on how long to beat. It's supposed to be a 7-hour game. I think it's lied to me. This is like my 3rd stream on this. I know, Marty. The game lies. 7 hours for somebody else. Okay, I think this worked. Roxy and Fitz had them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract him?
How long can Roxy keep someone so angry they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Enter Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy if you finally used the young chemist lab kit. You have such a knack for making me incredibly proud of the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who's your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurt? I had the most growth spurt.
Oh no, that's not possible.
Over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with tempus liquium exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Brecon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it the Tempus Liquium. It pulls energy from the surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of the Tempus Liquium into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time, but it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess. To succeed where Valentine's failed. But Tempus Liquium is rebellious.
Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile, but it's a very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquium to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered the oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I got to replace my entire wardrobe. I'm truly sorry. Meh, these clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet and initially sabotaged his own work. I hadn't considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard him talking about it on the radio. It's why we're gonna get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modeweld heading your way now. Roger, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We got everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. We have him right here. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I kind of feel bad either way. We gotta get you out of here, I promise.
Subtle, quivering lip. A smile crawled across Solomon's face.
I don't like him. Don't like him. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. He's smoking as a kid? Okay. I guess he doesn't care because he has infinite life, huh?
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Let's see what else this bad boy has in it. Security systems, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being evil, this guy sure is boring.
Muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Well, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it. Locked. The vibes are too cozy, buddy. It's too late for me. Oh no! Did you fall into a cozy coma? I'm sorry. Don't crash, Dr. I was about to crash, yo. Take it easy, have fun hanging out with y'all. Thank you, Dr. Phil, for hanging out with me. And also appreciate the sub. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I'll reincarnate as a spider. No, spinners. No, Dr. Phil. No. No spiders. Why am you hunt Rococo? Why do you hunt me? That was close. When you left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Roll. Before we start tossing blame around, it's possible someone ordered a pizza.
We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now?
Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door?
Of course.
Everyone else huddle up. Go, of course you get Solomon R, the AKA the founder, to watch the door. Why? Bring the kill it with the fire experience to IRL. No! I don't want that. No. Yes, still gotta play. Still gotta play too. I was thinking if somebody, maybe if somebody gave it to me. I'm too wimpy to get it myself. I might play the second one. And I said maybe with Dawn, because Dawn said she might play it with me too. So I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe for a sub goal. Maybe do a subathon on the 3D 3-year anniversary. I'll have to learn the violin. How do you get to learn a violin? You sealed your fate. You sealed your fate! Say less, Rococo! What do you mean, say less? Uh-oh. Do I need to ban my account on Steam? I'm not online! How do I unline? I'm offline. Where is it? Oh, invisible. I'm not online. Everyone else huddle up! Oops. Of course.
I think this little caper has gone on long enough.
Solomon, no!
Hush now, child. Adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor. Oh my god, this is the words he's using. Who created this town. Pyrenil Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer. All connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it.
Tempus Requiem, you discovered how to reverse this process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Maudley. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Smack it out of his hand! Have a great TV day, evening, y'all. Later. Take care, Dr. Phil. It was lovely having you here. The spiders may have the violin thing. Spider, oh, the violin spider. Oh no, I don't want a violin spider. Wait. May I present you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Well, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You did a whole evil villain monologue thing about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him!
Luca! Over here! Move over an inch and I'll smash it.
Tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all.
Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, and what? We capture you and you grant much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know that there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Ah. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Trot out here and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Volt. Dr. Volt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him the opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Oh. Well, that's my cue. After the festival's my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on your magnitude of your failure. You three keep posts outside the door. You should just get someone that would grow up buff to take it. We do have Rolo. He's a buff guy. I don't know why they didn't grab the vial and keep it. Well, darn. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hi. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we're so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time feels like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape. But I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was going short. So he left behind a letter with the hope of someone would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it to me for me, but its contents... Luca, I think it was meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an incident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquoramen.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she... Is she... She survived! Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to rediscover the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often as a vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. I think I'm gonna have a nap. Have a nice rest of the stream, Coco. Thank you, Braxton. I hope you have a good nap. Take care. Should just get someone up and good night, Braxton. It's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Ah, I think she's there.
Chapter 8.
Mom to the rescue.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Ooh. Well, I can't move. Ah, there we go. Nice. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. It's an awful nice to of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, we have no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense the formulas from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We got to stop him!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that said we lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked the Wonder Potion with a little... malice? Junk? I mean, malice?
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Uh-oh, I hope that doesn't hurt. Oh, no. Figured to grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Balloon! Pop! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, he became confetti! That's what I call 80 proof whiskey! Oh man, dude. Uh-oh.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd
became a
began to
confetti.
laugh with him. The end.
Did we get the good ending?
Was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Oh, you can. Okay, gotcha. We can do all the other ones. Alright, we're gonna try the other ones and see what happens. Okay. Tweak them. Tweak it with a little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realized he drank his own cigar ash.
How did the ashes get into the vial?
It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways.
Pa always says bad habits are like 50 yards of field goals.
Huh?
Hard to kick.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Neat. Okay. Oh! Whoa! That's creepy. Ah!
Well, that one's way to kick a bad habit.
Oh gosh.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine walked through the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Hi, Insomnia. Hello, hello. Hi. How are you doing?
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
So far, all the tweaking has made an end.
The end.
Stressed from work, but how about you? Oh, but hope you see so you work. Stressed from work. I'm sorry. I hope you have a bit more less stress. Christmas season is coming, and you can have like a little bit more relaxation and read the holidays. Well, I guess it depends. Sometimes can be a little stressful with holidays too. So,
Well,
I hope you do
lying if I
have
said that wasn't
some
a bit
relaxing.
gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
We have one more that we can modify it with change. A bad habit is also a monster truck name. Is it?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a
Monster
little
truck bad habit. I wonder what that one looks like. Because they'll have like different, really cool designs.
Like pocket change?
You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's it going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. And you can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a
I don't think the
green mist.
Don't think the penny will do anything. I don't know. Will it? Become a statue? Oh no!
Oh, he's a baby!
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Oh my god, look at that evil baby! This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Alice awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we?
We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper.
That would be great help, thank you.
Looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. Oh!
Epilogue. Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
I wonder if we're gonna go back to the original town now.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, it's like it crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn.
Its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. Sorry, I skipped that part.
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Ooh. Okay. Ah, we're in the epilogue now. Rolla, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day in Mission Control. You gotta swing by? Be there in a minute. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. Okay. No! I hear it. I hear you and Rollo have big plans with the little treehouse. Yeah, it's starting getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilana's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which could be a huge help. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's growing up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Some of them might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too darn proud to tell you. I know. Cute! Do we have to talk to Gran or something? This is like the ending spurt. Is Gran somewhere? Well, there she is. Dun, 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 dun. Mom, I'm ready to go now. Ah, he knows it's Mom. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without noticing. But now I enjoy it. Hi, Coco. Coco came in running in here with Chester. Chester's chasing Coco. Hi, you guys. What about the fake... Ah, they removed it. They removed the fake gravestone. Okay. But we're still in the fake town. It's kinda odd. Do they want more treats? Marty asked if you guys want more treats. Huh? Coco, you want more treats? Came running in here. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful for Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Oh, that's nice. Anyone with a knack of art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. It looks like you really found your calling. I never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this is right. There. Oh, this is something I can be proud of. Aww, cute. He's just been sleeping the whole time. I was napping this morning. Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. We can talk at everybody. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting in the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Noah's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, but the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. I'm into that. Alright. We can go check out the whole area now. Young Mr. Van Horn. Oh my god, look at the baby! It's so funny. How's the little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So do we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, tempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. Spoke at length with Dr. Moello, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a good job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Aww. What's today's news? Need no one. I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, and aka William Kerr, who performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. He went to the loony bin. Kerr went to the loony bins. Ah. I hear that there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh gosh. He looked at his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing
breath. Huh? Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty up to speed. She's been reading about it the whole time. Luca, do you want biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zoriel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lummy. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person of that cares. Uh-oh. Person that cares. What's so wrong with that? Alright, we're gonna check out what's done here. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shells for summer. He said it's builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, but just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor's Van Horn's famous spy jam. The spy jam. Nice. Wow, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It served no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. It's so weird, he never got to turn back into an adult, so... He's forever a little kid. Got a little sidekick. A little kid forever. I can look in... Oh, I can go in all the buildings.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But you didn't know that. When they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus. Yep, they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Not cute. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about the Hank Atomic. They just finished the last issue. How was it? It was great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Oh, maybe I'll do that. Oh, what is Miss Hatch reading?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Aha, I see. Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anybody? I've got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm so excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Ah, that's cute. Alright. We go this way. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go. I think I saw bunnies over there. I bet I saw bunnies. I am not imagining things. Did I see little bunnies over there? I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You wanna come over with me? Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that. Well, you've always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walton in my own time. You run along now. Bunnies! There's bunnies. Ah! Oh my gosh, look at you cute.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one too big, no one too small for Geoff's wild ride. He made a theme park.
Not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. Oh my god, he's such a candy. No, oh my gosh. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Oh, that's adorable. Ah. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Donas Tedious? Is that good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those for years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. No, not my ideal thing. Keep out. They didn't change this. Okay. And I can't go back here? No. I'm kind of curious if they didn't do that. The bees are back. Bitch. Let's see what's back here. Can we actually go here? No. is empty. Going back this way. Alright, backtracking. Okay, I'm gonna go up this time. Because we can go see Dawn. Dawn's sleeping again. Let me see. There's Dawn. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in the capital city, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about that. A story about a phony corruption that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Huh? We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call the reporter's intuition. Ah, there's a little clipboard guy. Does he talk? No.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Will you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I love a place. I'll order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be faster on the wind. I'll be a feather in the wind. You going on vacation? For the first time in years, I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone, just like old times. We're gonna be making food at the diner. It's fine, I'll wait. It's okay, clipboard. He'll make us some noms. Alrighty, going this way. I think we'll talk to everybody I can. Can you actually go inside the building? No, I can't go in the building. Noms! Yeah! Getting good noms. Getting some noms. Oh, here's the fisher. Look, get this! I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an awesome, honest to goodness, flippin' floppin', swim swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you poor fish torturer! That poor thing. Oh no. A little higher! Yup. A little lower! Yup. A little higher! Yup. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look up, there you are. Will you tell him not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just don't get anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? You're in charge of all I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If you really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. So, you're right. Lead the way. Okay, gotta go to the back house. It's this way. Didn't mean to do that. Go this way. There's Beck. Let's see. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. It's not blow this. Now blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for a feasible future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. We still need Rolo to be a kid again. That might be good. Oh, we got a plant? My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Oh, I'm gonna plant it next to his father's grave and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. You ready to take off? Geoff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. We gotta go to Geoff's old wild ride. We have over here. Yeah. Ah, you got it. Now that that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the red's on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to that little tree. Alright, here we go.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any other super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says that the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. Like a dying solo. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Hank Atomic, yeah. Best buddy Rolo, yeah. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by when I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved the old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you a moment.
Aww. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold so much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things you made you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you love us any less. Aww. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you'll understand. Oh? Ah! We finished the book? Oh. That was a really nice game. That was a really nice game. That was a really artistic, beautifully drawn. Everything was so lovely. Narration was so pretty. The narrator was so lovely. Why do you pick such cozy tear-jerking games all the time? Sorry! Oh my goodness. It was such a cute game. I'm glad we finally get to finish it. Hey, please don't cast Solaric. I'm your moderator. That's the only reason you can get through with that. Aye. That was really nice. I like this game. That was really nice. Gotta have some perks. I think I might be able to just delete that myself anyways. See that myself anyways. Yo. What? Let me see if there's anything at the end of this. Oh my god, look at all the credits. Oh, that's a lot of people. Yeah, I can delete the message. There we go. How many people developed the game? Oh my goodness. That looks just like a phone booth. That's a lot of E's. And F's and G's. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, isn't that Patreon, like Patreon support or Kickstarter, I think? I think those are the Kickstarters. Because I saw some hearts in there. That might be the Kickstarter or something. Yeah, I think so. I look away for 1 second. I think those are the thank yous. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I looked away for 1 second, so I was like, and then there was like a bunch of text on the screen, so I was, yeah. It's the thank yous or Kickstarters or, yeah. I was gonna say, there's way too many people working on this. Good game though.
think you can skip this. Okay. I was seeing if there's anything at the end. I don't think I can. I'm pressing enter. No. I get these. It's a coffee break then. Oh wait, yeah, there's the end. Oh, 10 years later! Oh. Sharper, did you find it? Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. I found... Uh-oh. Oh no! The cycle continues! The cycle continues! That's not good. Oh, it's just like... It's just like dark now. Okay. The end! The end, you guys! There might be a, Beacon Pines 2, because it looks like they're setting some story up, you know? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let me get out of the shadows for a little bit. 1 second. There we go. Yeah. Let's head over to the library. Hi! Oh my gosh. Oops. There. I fixed it. Yay! How did you guys think of it? That was longer than I expected. Oh my goodness. We are on... How many hours? Almost 8 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need to get me some dinner and... and then we're gonna raid out. Oi! Oh yeah. Better than expected. Better than expected. I thought the game's pretty good. You didn't... Better than expected. I liked it, really. I didn't think you were into it because you didn't seem very interested in it at first. Let me put some little music, Christmas music on. I was going to look at, what do you call it? Some redeems and stuff for Christmas, but it is way too long. I was like, oh yeah, after the game. I was like thinking I had an hour in the game. I told you I screen cheated. Yeah, but you didn't seem very interested in. Like I didn't hear you talk about the characters too much. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna like raid out and get me some noms and get me some rest because I am so sleepy. Thank you guys for coming on the ride of the Beacon Pines roller coaster with me and finishing the game. I hope you guys liked it. I really enjoyed this game. The twists and turns of the story, that was really interesting. Pine bacons! Bacon pine, yeah. Bacon! It's a little bottle pine. Bye, have a wonderful day. You too, Albino! Thank you so much for coming by! Yeah, we've been streaming for a bit. Who do we got... We can raid. Oh, let's see, who we can raid. We can raid Dawn again. Dawn's on the line. Who else do we have? Because we raided Dawn last time. Dawn's in the BRB. I might just raid Dawn so you guys have something cozy to watch. She's playing Silk Song. Because I need to raid and run anyway. She's gonna take good care of you guys. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's like the little Christmas decoration, by the way. I'm doing pink this year. We'll do some Christmas emotes. You guys want Christmas emotes too? New outfits for you guys. We'll have to figure this out together. Together. Guys, get your Christmas hats on. Your Christmas hats on. The dust bunnies. The dust bunnies. I don't think that they're that expensive. Alright, I want to make sure you guys can get all Christmas hats. Here's some stars for you guys while we are raiding out. So many stars. So many stars for the Christmas season. Yeah. Alright. Cozy games of repeated stabbing. It's in the cozy. This is in the cozy list. I'm not joking you. Cozy gaming list. Beacon Pies. It does have cozy aspects, like it's a storybook game. I mean, the artwork is really pretty, and you get to be in a storybook, and you can change the character, like what it can do, to have the best ending for the story, which is cool. I'm gonna finish playing my mascot game. I hope you get a good. I'll get you like first place or maybe one of the top 5. I hope you got this. You got this. Thanks, Dust! Well, thanks, Dust! Welcome! Hello, Sonny! Alright, you guys. I'm gonna raid it, not Dawn. We're actually raiding this time. Not raiding a raider. That was funny. I did that on Monday. Are you streaming tomorrow? I think tomorrow's my day off. Let me look. Stream schedule. Dun dun dun. Oh gosh, my schedule's loading slowly. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not streaming, but Thursday, Friday, and possibly Saturday I'll be streaming. So you'll see me at 2 p.m. CET. 2 p.m. CET on Thursday. And oops. I don't have a lot of people on YouTube watch me, so I'm not usually getting somebody asking about my schedule. So I think this is lovely. If you would like an updated on my schedule, I have a Discord. You can join up, and I have a stream alert so you can see when I'm streaming, and you know. You can check me out because it'll give you a notification. It'll nudge you that I'm streaming, and it'll show for YouTube or Twitch that I'm streaming on. So you can choose. You can still choose if you want to watch on YouTube, or you still want to watch on Twitch. So whichever one you choose, you can still do it. I'll let you know if I win the Auto Club race. Oh, okay. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, you guys, we're gonna raid and not Dawn. She's playing Hollow Knight. You guys will be enjoying some Hollow Knight action. I still need to play this. The Silk Song. This one's a Silk Song. I still need to play the actual Hollow Knight. Not Dawn! Yeah! Not Dawn! She's a crystal demon. So I think that's kind of cool. Actually, it's just a crystal VTuber. And her chat are crows. Mine are dust bunnies. I'm gonna copy the raid message above. So we're gonna raid her stream. So you just copy it and spam it. Don't worry, Dawn knows me. we can be silly there. I think. I'll hit the like button. Thank you for the like button. Appreciate it. Much love, much love. Alright, we're raiding out, so I'll be getting going. We'll have to fix the outro screen. I think the outro screen is in repair. I think it's the other model still. I'm gonna figure that out. For now, you get to see Mumblegum on the screen. I will see you on Thursday, 2 p.m. CET. We're playing Deltarune. And then on Friday, I'm playing with Horwick. Bye-bye! See ya later.